it, bitch! Hydration! Are you calling me thirsty? Is that what you're doing, Kiro? Kiro. Ow! Bratty, just because they're rubber doesn't mean they don't thud. They hurt. Why? I did nothing to deserve this, except for stealing your throne. I have an idea. Mine. Rose sky. Well, I guess I'll be starting in the madness form. Mans wants some horror. Fair enough. Thank you for the alert. I appreciate it. Alrighty. I got hiccups. No one should play Christmas songs at any point in any year. The only time Riku! Kikuriku! Hey Riku! Well, it's good to see you either way. But the only time that Christmas music should ever be played, or specifically, the only Christmas... Yeah, see, Coatl is thinking exactly what I'm thinking. The Trans-Siberian Orchestra is the only Christmas music that could ever be tolerated. Simply because it's a mixture of awful with metal, and somehow turns it from awful by adding the metal into something awesome. However, instead of Christmas music, I am going to recommend you all forget the Christmas carols and you simply go and listen to Cthulhu carols. Go and accept your one true God, the God that shall return and lead the world into glorious madness! Madness. Glorious madness. Yes. I'm doing that again, by the way. Come Christmas, I will be doing Cthulhu carols. Yeah, this is the madness transformation. This is me. Yes. Yes. But Kiro, come give me a hug. I want a hug. Come, yes. Give me a hug. Yes. Come on. Yes. I love how crazy it goes by mixing this plus the actual You have been hugged by an adorable small burb. I'm sorry, I've been hugged by an adorable small burb. You mean chicken? Chicken. Hey, Nigel, how you doing? So, Nigel, have you thought up any fun routes? Because I've been thinking of routes. Wolfie's been guiding me through her interpretation of things so that I can get what I'm trying to build something. I'm trying to build like basically like an inventor's site. It's like a mix of sonar, you know, like permanent sonar with a few other things, but helps with sharpening and, you know, showing like the contours of matter and other shenanigans. And this is the what was previously called grid site. I'm tempted to just call it the Mark II eyeball. It kind of, it's like that. So it sort of strips away the unnecessary texture of the world in order to see contours, dips, in order to see, you know, how something has been constructed. It's a mixture of forces and matter, with the alternative addition of entropy, when I can finally get it, and life, because it actually cannot see living things. So they'll be, while I have that sight on, living things, including trees, are basically not invisible, but they're just sort of kind of just there. But what's interesting is what it'll allow me to see, because hilariously, no, I'm not gonna tell you that one, given I'm gonna let you find that one out once I'm done working it out enough to be approved. Now, no, not chicken, technically phoenix, but also positive energy burb. Wait, if you're a phoenix, that means you can be eaten again and again and again. Never tell somebody you're a phoenix. If you got to understand, it's a phoenix, therefore we can start stripping off the muscles. We start stripping off the muscles, we then cook up the muscles and eat the muscles. We can then kill the phoenix, and it will rebirth. Once it's done rebirthing, we have more phoenix meat. Yeah, Nigel knows where we're coming from here. This is the kind of stuff we used to think of for the horror side of Takanashi Kiara's fandom, because her fandom are chickens. We used to basically think that the chickens were like half phoenix, because Kiara is a phoenix, which means that the entire fandom can be killed and eaten and killed and eaten and killed and eaten and killed and eaten ad infinitum. They will always just come back. And the best part is you're basically just killing the workers that then come back and continue working. Yeah, the other room theories and things like that for her fandom were probably some of the most interesting. Some of which, you know, some of which I wrote some of the freaking fanfics for the nastier side. Cause yeah, we creepypastas are some of the best things, honestly. And now I have this form. If anybody wants to write a creepypasta of me doing nasty things, go ahead. just make sure that, you know, to put in that it is a creepypasta specifically and not something I have actually done or will necessarily do. I never thought that I would. That's the thing. Until the Kiara fandom, I had never actually written dark fanfics, creepypastas, or anything of the sort. Something about her and the way that her fandom works and the way she acts around the fandom, the way she treats the fandom and whatnot, really just screams creepypasta. And it inspired me to do stuff. Hell, it's actually Takanashi Kiara, primarily alongside Gura, that are the reason that inspired me to become a VTuber. As I was enjoying watching Hololive more and more, I started watching more and more people from Hololive, and the more I realized I wanted to be a VTuber. But then I realized I'm not gonna be your standard YouTuber, because I like things and I like to do things very differently to the way your stereotypical VTuber does things. You know, I have my own memes. Granted, I'm still willing to do the things like Ada and all that, but for the most part, I've moved away from that overall sort of thing. So, all right, let me read back up a moment here. It also means you can explode. Well, here's the thing. So long as we harvest you correctly, we can move the still barely living version of you into a containment unit. So when you do explode and then turn into your you know, and basically get reborn, we can not only harvest the energy of that explosion, but we can also effectively keep ourselves safe from said explosion. Then we begin the cycle anew. Now, I'm sure that as a phoenix, the kind of explosion you create will generate, you know, will basically fill the batteries for quite some time. So, you know, so long as we catch your explosions every so often, we could probably generate a good amount of power. Now, don't get me wrong. My primary generator of the entire lair is running off the souls of prisoners, but yeah, we are actually using soul energy, learned and developed from one of my more supernatural friends. My creepypasta of this room would be you eating pussy. What? I mean, don't get me wrong, I would happily be eating pussy, but are we talking cats or vagina? Like, what the fuck, man? I've never actually tried cat. I don't know if I could bring myself to eat cat. No, I don't think I could. I don't think I could bring myself to eat cats. They're too fluffy and soft and adorable. Huh. Anyway, so now that we've gone down the path of me working out how to actually, you know, harvest a phoenix for a variety of uses, including feathers. I'm sure the feathers would have uses too. The best part is it's a renewable source. Would be you eating a cat girl in every sense of the word. Well, that would be pseudo-cannibalism. I'm not sure I'm okay with cannibalism either. Burb wouldn't do fire explosions. His explosions heal. Ah, so we can harvest the healing energies for use in the hospital. Gotcha. Well, I mean, it's still the same thing. We basically just, you know, while you're effectively on your deathbed after harvesting you for pretty much everything you're worth, we basically, we rig you up into the mechanism and then harvest the bird of the energy. Whether it's healing energy, explosive energy, it doesn't really matter. We can then siphon some of that off into the, into the hospital wing, which would then help to heal Henchies. We could also use some of that energy for healing grenades. And some of that energy, be it healing or otherwise, is still energy. It's just energy. Some of that energy could be used to actually power destructive weapons. See, I think these things through. I think these things through. Everybody thinks I'm not a villain until I start pulling this shit out. Doctor, he's about to die. Pulls pin. Clear. Tosses nade at patient. I would like to remind you that BattleTech had healing grenades, if I remember correctly. You'd literally toss a healing grenade into an area and it'd be like a little AoE heal for a short amount of time. And it worked quite effectively. All right, so we got Mallory back in 6 days. We can't make modifications to the cataphract. Not quite yet, but the cataphract is usable as is. So let's push time forward and continue our glorious war. See what kind of mission we get. Launch the mission. All right, here we go. We have a 3.5 skull. Holy shit balls, this is gonna be hurt. Okay, I'm actually gonna have to take this one probably a bit more seriously than I normally would. Right. So we're leaving the Wolvie behind, the White, and the Anubis. The TBM-5 carrier is also getting left behind. We can take something. Why? What's down? What did we lose? Did we lose something? No. We gained something. Oh, I remember. Right. We don't have the ability to have extra. We can bring it. Well then. What happened with that game, BattleBit, that is? The devs went kind of crazy. The devs started really banning people en masse for basic stuff. Like originally they were banning people for being, for racist stuff and saying N-word and other things like that. Okay, so all that toxic shit that is usually in COD game servers and stuff like that was all banned. But then they started banning people for things that didn't really make sense or matter. They went very politically correct, like deeply politically correct. Some of that was not a bad thing, but they took it to a level. It's like, do you want a player base at any point? There was also the fact that they stopped developing the game at all. So they went very puritanical and stopped developing the game. So with all the bugs that were still there, the issues with the maps, other issues that people were having with how the game functioned, they lost steam. They lost steam, they put a lot of people off, and they had a gold mine and they fucked it up. Yeah, literally that. They had a gold mine, they had traction, and then they vanished. So I kind of like, they went full trust and safety, but otherwise vanished as developers. And they just assumed that they would maintain all the market share, pretty much killing their own player base in the process. Now so recently they've come back to develop the game after a few years of pretty much radio silence. Because Battlefield 6 was coming out, and they're certainly like, we can go back to designing the game and blah blah blah. Except Battlefield 6 is apparently good enough that it's actually kept that market share. BattleBit existed as a replacement for the Battlefield BattleBit was a replacement for the Battlefield series. Because it was effectively a spiritual successor of the early games. With Battlefield returning to form, BattleBit has no place to exist. So the devs have lost all steam. All steam. Like, that Steam engine is dead. They screwed up in the kind of way but a different way to Helldivers. Think Helldivers 2. Helldivers 2 had an insane amount of steam, right? Came out of the gate swinging. You know, it got massive attention, a lot of memes being made, good times. And then the whole thing with the Sony, you know, with Sony blocking territories happened, and that killed a lot of momentum. And then the devs started making actual gameplay decisions, which killed a lot more momentum. To the point where overall Helldivers 2 is now a small dedicated group because the mass majority of players are gone. They're gone. Same thing happened with BattleBit, basically. They killed their momentum and bye. And that's another problem. When a game takes too long to update, it also creates friction. The thing you have to remember though, Tank, is a lot of these groups now, Helldivers don't have an excuse. They actually have a decently sized team, but a lot of these kind of games that gain a lot of momentum initially are made by a small development team, or even just one developer. Now that will create time to update, which is why what the developer needs to do initially is have a game that's replayable over and over and over again while waiting for said update. BattleBit had that, but the devs didn't just take too long to update. They basically abandoned the game while being heavily puritanical in what they were allowing people to say and do. So that was a thing. And it's unfortunate, you know, because BattleBit was a really fun game to start with. But as they were killing off their player base, they were killing off the primary content of their game. You know, I fully agree with banning people for effectively functioning like children. But when you start effectively telling everybody they can't say a mass majority of things because it might offend 1, 2, maybe 3 people, you're taking it too far. And that's the direction they went. Basically anything, even something small and innocuous, if it could offend somebody, it's a bannable offense. And then they wonder why they've got no interest. See, I don't mind necessarily when a patch takes 5 hours to actually patch, simply because sometimes it happens. Sometimes it's just Steam. You know, sometimes it's just Steam being shit. Sometimes it is incredibly unoptimized code and and programming and development and all that. Sometimes everything is so unoptimized that while it doesn't have any problems downloading, it takes forever to actually apply it. That's a problem. But some of that is Steam as well. Some of it is Steam getting in the way. Usually not, but it's, yeah. Oh yeah, Helldivers 2 is 134 gigs because it is next level unoptimized spaghetti code. And while I don't like Epic Games, I do agree with Sweeney over one thing he said. Developers need to start optimizing their games from the word go. You can't keep designing games off spaghetti code and then expecting to fix it later, because what happens is, for the most part, either they never fix it later, or things are now so reliant on that spaghetti code that changing it requires a lot of work across a shitload of different files. So developers, like indie devs, have an excuse. Indie devs are either 1, 2, 3 to 5 people, maybe at most 10, right? Okay, you know, a good chunk of them might not even be fucking industry veterans. A good chunk of them are just some guy in a frickin', you know, some guy living in his bedroom that just wants to make a game that he wants to play and thinks, hey, maybe other people will enjoy this. That's very different, you know. That guy can spaghetti code all he likes. You know, it'll suck, yeah, sure, but it's like, yeah, this was made by one person who is somewhat of an amateur. I'd be more impressed at that point that they've put out a game that's not only fun, but, you know, has become popular. But actual teams, you know, we're talking like 15, 20, 25 to hundreds of people, especially going up into the AAA, you know, era. There is no excuse for spaghetti code. At that point, it is just collective laziness. And then that's why games start being so, you know, wonky. Indie devs should always be given space. You know, not necessarily the benefit of the doubt, because, you know, you shouldn't just trust like something anybody says just off the bat. But indie devs are just a small group, you know, of 1 plus people. You know, I mean, one person's not a group, but it's a small developer overall doing something well beyond themselves. Big companies are filled with, you know, supposedly skilled people that, you know, are becoming far less skilled because the skilled people are all being fired, let go, you know, they're all being kicked out and frickin' told you're being replaced by basically some, you know, some mook that's just come out of university. But for the most part, those big developers have no excuse to have such an unoptimized code from the word go. But BattleBit and Helldivers is you know, they've already had a past game. They had Helldivers 1. I gave them allowances at first because you know, while they're a decently sized team, Helldivers 1 and Helldivers 2 are very different games. You know, one is a top-down frickin' stick shooter. The other is a full-blown, you know, third-person shooter. That is a very different kind of game. Also, Ty will die on the hill that the over-moderation you're referring to in that game is more a byproduct of more and more companies turning the policing duties over to AI. Yes, but in BattleBit's case, it was the devs doing it with their moderation team. AI, the prevalent, you know, AI is the prevalent, you know, it's like AI is something very recent. BattleBit has no excuse in that regard. I bet you when that happened, their moderation team was probably 2 people. I would be impressed given the amount of players that got banned on the regular. Frankly, you would need a decent team of people to go through that many people, unless you have literally 2 people and instead of actually reviewing all the reports, you just went, this person was reported, ban them. I could see that. BattleBit was going that direction. Oh no! Mech has unused tonnage. It's the big gun and the cataphract. Well, the big gun unfortunately lost its big gun, and the cataphract was never full to begin with. So as a reminder to everybody, the big gun lost its cannon. That was really painful. We did manage to fix it. We got we've maintained the LRMs, but now it is an oversized LRM boat with not enough LRM to make up for it. I did consider increasing the 10 to a 20, but that was going to take days we don't have. So given that I mean, that was the first frickin' mission, we're about to go into a 3.5 skull, I am concerned. We may have to break out of the war sooner than I'd like. On the plus side, this is a convoy. On the downside, we have no way of actually... Wait, hold on. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Do we have something that can throw out... I could have sworn we had something that could throw out fast cam. Ah. No. It was a random ally at some point, wasn't it? Yeah, fastcam would be really handy right about now, and I don't think we have the ability to utilize it. Yeah, so we can't fastcam. We're going to have to do this manually, the painful way. All right, with Mallory down, I'm actually going to pull the white out. We are going to need the ability to hit. We're bringing in the Anubis. I don't think Clambake is particularly well set up for this. Ninja! Ninja, if you're still there, hi, buddy! I mean, hi to everybody that's shown up, by the way. I've been so deep in these conversations that, damn. Let me see. I say this because take World of Warcraft, for example. Their entire report reviewing system is automated. Yeah. You don't get an actual person to review a suspension or such until someone appeals the automated decision. The problem with automated decisions is they do not take any form of nuance into account and just blanket ban anybody who looks even remotely like they are going to, you know, down a certain part of the parameters. I will never agree with automation for any form of punishment. Automated punishment is the kind of thing that should have people just not even bothering to appeal a decision. Frankly, if you have been automatically punished in a game, why do you want to play it? Why do you want to play it? I don't care if the game itself is fun. Why do you want to play it? Especially if you pay to play that game. If you're paying a subscription fee, holy shit, that should be part of the service to have somebody actually look at that. Now, I understand that with World of Warcraft, the game is so big, the game is huge. The game has, even now, having bled out a lot of players, World of Warcraft is still so big that I can understand the automation, but on the other hand, the problem with automation is it cannot see anything nuanced. Now, there is some degree of automation I can agree with for a system like that, but what the automation should do is instead of automatically punishing you, the automation system should be flagging your account for review. Because then actual people should be looking at the flagged account going, is this actually needing of a ban? Or is this a false flag? The problem is they have done away with that system, and now it not only flags your account, it just straight up blocks your account, saying, okay, you've done bad. How dare you do bad? So now you have to go through the obnoxious process of trying to find your way into the appeals system to then go, hi, false flag. That shouldn't be on the customer. At no point should something like that ever be on the customer. Ever. There is no good reason for that to be on the customer. It is simply corporate laziness so they could save money. Of which I say, you're getting how much money for all of this? Nah. Nah. It should be part of the service, buddy. It should be part of the service. Right. Hoilapa! An entire problem with automated systems, easily manipulated. There have been multiple cases of people being suspended because bots are reporting them for bot hunting, essentially. Yeah, that's about right. That's about right. Hell, I've done a bit of bot hunting. And I report every single RMT that comes through frickin' chat. Every single one. The fact that I've seen the same names in Final Fantasy XIV, because yes, as much as I've bitched about Final Fantasy XIV, hearing that the dev actually realizes that they've gone too far with the homogenization of the classes, and the fact I've got people to actually play with again, has kind of lured me back. But I have reported names that I have seen for a week straight, and I'm sitting here like, why have they not been dealt with? They should have had a variety of reports about RMT. Why are they not being... So this is where automation should come in to some degree. Because any form of... Like, all they need are the major keywords and websites from these automated messages, and they should be banning them. Yeah, you want the best viewers? Then don't ask me. I'm not a bot. I'm a fellow human being. God damn it, Hoylipper. It entirely becomes, oh, I know what the bots look for. I can just avoid them and do what I want. WoW should be making enough money that they should be able to hire an actual moderation team. Yes, WoW makes more than enough money, but the problem is because they're bleeding players, they're starting to see themselves as less successful, which is stupid. But you've got to keep in mind the corpos, it's not about the fact that the game is incredibly successful. It's about the fact that they want to look even better to shareholders, so they reduce the costs on the developer side in order to make the game look even more successful, even if it's already plenty successful. Although I've heard WoW is doing shenanigans. I was watching a video recently. I've never played World of Warcraft outside of a private server, by the way. The game didn't interest me. It wasn't, frankly, it wasn't flashy enough. I played City of Heroes back when World of Warcraft was getting big. So the problem that WoW is currently facing is there's been a new currency that's been data mined that apparently is looking to be another premium currency, and that premium currency is going to be tied directly to housing and stuff like that. And while nobody has an actual guarantee of that's what they're looking at, they've already found all the pictures that look exactly like, you know, like real money related stuff, you know, like premium related stuff. So yet another currency people have to pay for, which of course through the exact same number of players might increase the amount of money that the game actually generates, because again, they are shrinking. Mallory! Hi, Mallory! Let's have a look here. The first personnel cuts they made back not long after Activision bought Blizzard. So back in 2013. Well, 2013 was the finalization. There's a reason why I stopped calling them Blizzard and started calling them Activision Blizzard, because they were no longer Blizzard. From 2013 onward, they were no longer Activision and they were no longer Blizzard. They were actually a merged company. Once a company merges, it is now Activision Blizzard. Just like you don't call them Square or Enix, they are Square Enix. You could refer to them as Square, but they are Square Enix. You know, it's like people refer to them as Blizzard as if they're a single, you know, a standalone company alongside Activision. They're not. It's Activision Blizzard, run by the same people at the top. Yes, the Blizzard side has its own leadership, but that leadership is still under the thumb of the overall leadership of Activision Blizzard. So it's Activision Blizzard. They were the first. So let me come to, I know I'm dating myself with this, but at one time I was in the guide program with EverQuest, which was essentially hiring players to assist GMs with the queue process and your payment. Because a sub's what, 50, well, EverQuest. So EverQuest would be that was pre-Daybreak. That was That was Sony Online Entertainment. No, Sony, the gaming division. Was that Sony Online Entertainment? So SOE? Back when Smedley was ruining the entire everything. Was that EverQuest 1 or EverQuest 2? I'd only play WoW again if I could be on a private server with 3 times movement speed. Fair. Fair. It's like Tyroki formed Tyroki. No, I'm just Tyroki. I'm just Tyroki. You didn't have to buy the new expansions either. I'm just Tyroki, but let's be honest here. I can be Ty, I can be Roki. I can be everything you like. You didn't have to buy the new expansions either, but you had to work a certain amount of hours per week. Sony Online Entertainment, yes. Yes, so Smedley was a conniving, nasty piece of shit that destroyed a variety of games. The original EverQuest, I never played the original EverQuest when it came out. I played a private server many years later with my friend Legion, who had played both EverQuests. Unfortunately, when he and I joined an EverQuest 2 server, like an official server that was starting over from the start, he had to remind me that it wasn't actually the original EverQuest 2 either. Because EverQuest 2, they lost all the files, I believe, in a flood. There was no off-site backup. So the original game of EverQuest 2 had to effectively be redone. It was something wonky. Like, there was a lot of stuff. Is his first? I thought it was John Smedley. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's John Smedley. John Smedley, the piece of shit that he was, he's the reason why Star Wars, what was it called? Star Wars. Oh gods, I'm gonna have to alt tab. Give me a sec. At this point, brain be braining. Star Wars SOE. That was that? No, that wasn't Shadows of the Empire. Star Wars Galaxies, thank you. So Star Wars Galaxies had a niche but very loyal player base. This is a well-known story of SOE. Star Wars Galaxy had a small niche, well loyal player base that loved playing the game. You know, it was a good game, solid. You know, becoming a Jedi was like a tiny percentage thing, and if you turned out to actually have a character that was a Jedi, you would be hunted by people, partly for being jealous, but also bounties and all sorts of shit for getting rid of the Jedi. So Star Wars Galaxies had an entire system of play that came forth naturally beyond the game by the community. The way the game was played, beyond the mechanics, was an entirely community-built thing. It was a living, breathing universe that was very community-focused. Smedley, in his dire need for making the company look even better than it actually was, Mans was very good at cooking the books. He wanted to try and get a piece of the pie of other MMOs that were coming out at the time. Amongst other things, Star Wars Galaxies went through something that was called it's been so long since I've talked about this. The SGE? The NGE. Star Wars Galaxy's NGE was a rebuild of the game. So instead of making Star Wars Galaxy 2 a separate game, they decided to completely rework Star Wars Galaxies into a different game. expecting that all of their current players would still play, but they would obtain a shitload, a massive market share of new players based on another series of games that they were effectively copying. What they didn't take into account is that when one game is popular, other games can't exactly siphon that popularity, because why go and play a shadow of the game you're playing now? This is the problem with the World of Warcraft, you know, WoW killers and things like that, is that why play those when you could just go play WoW? Because the quote-unquote WoW killer was literally just the Holy Trinity and pretty much a bunch of other World of Warcraft systems with a slightly shinier coat of paint and a different frickin' genre. That was it. That's how most WoW killers functioned. So whenever a game was hailed as the WoW killer, it ended up massively disappointing because it was just WoW mixed with something else. Why play either when you could just play the something else or WoW? Why go to this game? This is the kind of thing we're talking about here. So Star Wars Galaxies with the NGE ended up being such a tremendous industry-wide failure. And I say industry-wide because the industry was watching it fail. Led by John Smedley and his stupidity as little more than a businessman who pretended to be a developer. He was just standard executive, an executive moron. He had no real feel for game development. He made decisions based on what he saw being successful elsewhere, rather than recognizing that what they had already was functioning just fine. And now, if we want to try and gain market share from elsewhere, we can make a new game. Instead, they reworked a game that already existed, and it went down the toilet. Star Wars Galaxies was dead within the year. Servers went down I think the servers went down and within a couple of years overall. The whole thing was a shit show. So that was Smedley. Smedley was also the reason why PlanetSide was built into PlanetSide 2, which was effectively Battlefield with a PlanetSide skin. Was why it was such a drastically different game that it started putting people off. You know, old players who came back to play PlanetSide found that it wasn't PlanetSide. New players who came in to play PlanetSide 2 found that there were a number of problems. The devs kept making decisions which sent the game further and further down the tube. The original PlanetSide made one dramatic mistake, which was adding mechs. Don't get me wrong, I love mechs, but they added a mech, and I know I'm not playing the game right now. Sorry, I tunnel vision for talk here. Nope.
There's the 6th Confederation Reserve Cavalry Logistic Convoy Commander. Quite a mouthful, I'm sure. Move up to a good vantage point and let's find out what we're dealing with. Once the convoy is destroyed, head for the evac point or stick around to mop up the escorts. Good luck, Commander. We're out.
So, PlanetSide originally brought out what was known as the BFRs. There was an entire expansion that was added to the original PlanetSide, which had these BFRs, which were supremely powerful, more powerful than anything else in the game. There was also the cave system, which is how you got access to these damn things, I believe, and you needed to control the caves to have the resources that let you use certain weapons and the BFRs. Now, the BFRs were so powerful, they basically split their player base in half. Half just straight up left. and the other half stayed because they liked the BFRs and their power. When the devs realized that what they had done, they nerfed the ever-loving crap out of the BFRs. So the remaining player base that liked the BFRs split again. Half quit, and the other half stayed, into dwindling numbers. PlanetSide 2 had decisions like that, but they were more small and spread out and wide scale, and like they had a system to begin with where you could go across the whole map taking over whatever the hell you liked, and it didn't really matter. There was like a sphere of influence from one base to a series of other bases around it, and you could take over one of those other bases to then basically chain, and you know, the game had a Zerg problem, and it was bad. It was really bad. And frankly, you were either playing the TR, I think it was the TR at the time, or you lost. Or NC. NC were big. Eventually, they realized the mistake on that front and started adding a lattice system where you had to do all the bases in a line, you know, down the lines up to the split, you know, so on and so forth. It was a series of lines and dots, and the dots were the bases. But there were so many problems with the bases too, and the base designs, and like there were a lot of things that just were not thought through. Signed off by a moron. Now, when Sony Online Entertainment was looking to be sold off, one of the stipulations of the, you know, like one of the requirements of purchasing SOE was to keep John Smedley. You have to keep John Smedley. It is a must. How he got that in there, I mean, it's probably because he was the CEO of SOE. He was the top dog. But Sony itself put that stipulation in. Nobody knows why. Smedley was the reason the company was failing. Standard executive bullshit where they get to do whatever the heck they like and get out of it scot-free. So SOE got sold off to Daybreak. Daybreak were the only one that was willing to keep Smedley. And they were paying less than the others. So all the other companies, you had like Microsoft, you had AAA publishers all looking at the company being like, we want that. And every one of them, bar Daybreak, said, but we want Smedley gone. Sony sold to Daybreak. Daybreak did the intelligent thing of, we will keep John Smedley. Then they demoted him. This is where the smart part of it comes in. They said they would keep John Smedley. They didn't say which position he'd stay in. So, John Smedley gets demoted. John Smedley gets very disillusioned by being demoted. John Smedley leaves the company. He goes off to Amazon to ruin their games. Which didn't last very long. Then he went off to, he's reported to have said he needed to move on to different things for his life because, doing the same thing for so long, blah, blah, blah. It's like, yeah, look, you're a failed game executive. The game industry doesn't want you. Go away. And that's how the game industry got rid of Smedley. Just no one wanted his incompetence. But unfortunately, he destroyed a company I loved. Story time over. Let's play some game. Damn, that was a long story time. Sorry about that, guys. Hopefully people are still here. You tapped into my knowledge. I'm sorry. Right.
First, the 6th Reserve Cavalry. We ranked as one of the top 5 Reserve Cavalry regiments. Yes, there are only 5 surviving regiments. So what?
All right, buddy, calm down. Okay, there's only 5 surviving regiments. So what? Yeah, there's only 5 surviving regiments because, well, you guys suck. Okay, so as we can see, startles upright and wipes drool off chin. Huh? I'm awake. Oh, that's savage. Oh, Melly, you don't know how much that actually hurts. Oh, damn. Oh, making me feel bad about sharing knowledge. Oh, it's like an arrow directly in my chest. You know, you know. You know how an anime you know how an anime, like, the literal arrow jabs the man, the character in the chest or the head or, in the back. It's like, I know you're joking, but no, damn. It was great listening while I furnished my Sims house. Ooh, Sims. Fun. You're doing shenanigans, I see. Right, we have... It's menacing its giant gun. It's just a walking box. We'll fix it later. Okay. So, we are... Our enemies are here. The denial zone is way over there. Shit. All right, we have to move in a way that we gotta hope. Wait. Yeah, we gotta move in a way that we have to hope. And I mean absolutely hope that the enemy will not see us, because we need to try and get as close to the denial zone as possible without being seen. And I have a really bad feeling that is not going to happen. Because all it takes is being on sensors. And we are on turn order, trying desperately to get one mech as far as we possibly can. It'll probably end up being the Pegasus, but even the Pegasus won't be able to just sit there. We gotta sneak. As sneaky as big chunky mech can be. Is that... Oh, crap, it's gonna have to come around.
I understand.
Okay, and we've got Martian landscape, which is... Oof. I don't know if it's actually Martian, but it looks pretty Martian, so... Unless it's desert, it's Martian.
Roger that. Venting heat.
I chose violence today! Yeah, I fixed all my mods finally. Hey, there you go. Alright, we're gonna get hit on sensors with that. We didn't? What? Wait, why is tank... Oh, gods. The nightshade is moving at reduced speed. Shit, they're already moving. Guys, I was hoping they'd stop back there or something, but... Hauling us. As much ass as we can actually haul.
On the move.
Here we go. Okay, who we got right now? Chuckles. Chuckles is going to be one of the good ones to get in there because he can burninate. Burninating tanks is good. I don't know how it's going to be burninating them from the front if we still get the loot boxes, but I gotta hope. All I know is Chuckles is going to be the tank slayer.
No problem.
27 gig of mods roughly, and EA did an update a few months ago and really heckin' rudely broke a heap of them. Oh yeah, devs that constantly devs that do updates that don't take mods into account are one of the worst parts of the industry. Okay, here we go. Still nothing on sensors. This is good. They might move into sensor range, but if they do it on their turn, that's good, because they won't... currently they're moving at a... hopefully a snail's pace. Ooh, tank is going to be at risk this time. Oh, I think they're here. They're moving slowly, so we are ahead of them currently. Let's get Pion into position while they can't see. Okay, we know we can go. We know we can go along. I want to move people who are already up and able to get through.
Consider it done.
Get through the pass. I don't want them all getting stuck in the pass when someone could be going past them. All right, Zid can move to the side here.
Moving out.
Polecat can already go straight forward. Ninja is capable of getting in as well. It's not going to block there. On the bright side, at least you're not a World of Warcraft player who is watching the next expansion of the game break virtually every mod people have been using for the last 20 years. Ooh. Yeah, see, every update for MechWarrior 5 effectively used to break things endlessly. It looks like they're kind of getting ahead of that now. RimWorld, holy crap! Any time Tynan, any time that he updated RimWorld, it broke every mod in existence for months at a time.
Copy that.
Oh no, the Anubis is stuck. Ah, careful. We're gonna have to careful maneuvers out. No, wait. What's going on here? Why would Swishy need to oh, right. I remember now. Okay, here we go. We're gonna slowly careful maneuvers down. Tank does not have his usual range of movement. He is still capable of moving enough for 8 evasion, so we're okay. We're okay.
Target is within sensor
All right, we now have sensor range. Most of our forces are going to be able to intercept. Pion is going to hold the denial zone.
Awaiting orders.
So let's get her in that denial zone. If we sprint, we'll be able to maintain. Okay. Relatively safe for now.
How can I help?
Or at least as safe as she's gonna get. Right, we are on turn order now. So let's get tank moved in. We can't see what that is yet. Let's go have a look.
I've got it.
It's a chameleon. All right. Melly said because I did the smart thing and stopped playing WoW. Once again, I joke. I don't know. I would actually say that is the smart thing at this point. Frankly, people should have been abandoning Activision Blizzard games since who knows how far back. But that's my personal opinion. You know, that is my opinion and mine alone.
Coordinates received.
People are obviously allowed to keep playing games with with companies that are not particularly good, but at the same time, I am going to continuously look at people and say every problem that happens in this industry is a result of you all not being able to keep your wallet closed.
Sprinting.
Every time a big publisher does something shit or scummy or doesn't put the effort in or anything of the sort, it is because people continued to pay. Therefore, it is telling it's telling that big company it's okay. We're okay with it.
Double time. Let's
So
go.
I'll always advocate for stopping when a company is needing to learn a lesson.
They will be done.
Okay, I'm gonna actually have Polecat come in through the side here. We're gonna gain the full evasion. Tank is getting hit. Tank is actually getting hit for once. He can't get that extra 2 evasion right now.
No shooting.
This might be a bad one for Tank. We may lose the flyer. All right, activate pulses, fire. I stopped playing 2, but I'm amused at how many mod makers have just flat out said they won't be releasing a new version. We've seen other games like that.
Waiting for orders.
Hell, RimWorld lost so many mods simply because people got tired of updates breaking everything. Now, eventually the game released. that stopped happening, but by that point, so many mod makers just disappeared. I believe some mods have been handed over to other people who have gone and asked for it, but some mods just died right then and there because the mod maker just disappeared.
Alright, I'll give him the whole night.
Nice shooting! I mean, there were misses, don't get me wrong, but that was nice. We got a 60-tonner incoming. Tank is in danger. Tank has not been hit too hard. No tie, they're perma-breaking them. Yeah, no, I understand that, and they have to. The mods will have to be redesigned from scratch.
What's up,
Any
boss?
developer who has basically said, I'm done, I'm over it, is doing the game a service at that point.
On my way.
Because,
Double time.
again, Activision Blizzard have to learn somehow. Stop paying the money.
Firing on target.
Stop developing things for them. And just bail. Another game that I can remember, StarCraft 2. So, StarCraft 2 is one of the very first games which stipulated in the EULA that anything you design for the game belongs to the company. Any mod you make belongs to the company. Any voice files you add, company. Art you do, company. etc, etc. That was done, of course, because Activision Blizzard was so salty at losing Dota. Yeah, Defense of the Ancients. They lost Dota to another company, of course, becoming Dota 2, that they wanted to make sure it never happened again. The problem, of course, is that in trying to make sure it never happened again, they ensured that it wouldn't happen again, because quite frankly, people just did not want to develop mods that were all that fun. Yes, StarCraft 2 had mods that were decently fun, but they were nothing out there. You know, there were nothing groundbreaking. There was nothing industry defining. Like, Dota created an entire genre of games that Activision Blizzard had no control over. Well, nobody wanted to make the next Dota 2 if they couldn't make it Dota 2, but you got to also keep in mind that when Dota 2 happened, that created, like, there was already a somewhat, you know, that created a schism, because games had been designed based on the original Dota. League of Legends, you had League of Legends, you had Smite, you had I'm trying to remember some of the old Dota style games, the MOBAs. You know, some of the early MOBAs, all of them were based on Dota. The Dota mod, the Dota gameplay thing, this glorious mode for Warcraft 3 that was so insanely popular. Who wouldn't want to make a game like that that is an official game that can generate money? League of Legends was one of the more polished of them, of course, and then Dota 2 happened. Valve got hold of it. The original Dota developers went to Activision Blizzard and said, so this is ridiculously popular, we want to make an actual game that is this. Activision Blizzard said, laughed in their faces and said, haha, no. They did the intelligent thing and swapped around, and shopped around and went, oh look, Valve are willing to pick this up. Lo and behold, Valve picked it up. Dota 2 became a thing. Dota 2 became very popular. Dota 2 started generating significant bank, to the point where Dota 2 started actually going toe-to-toe with League of Legends on how much money it made, how many players it had playing. Dota 2 is like the super advanced version of League of Legends. I can't play Dota 2. I've tried. I've tried to get into it. It is too much for me. I tried to play it because I wanted to play with Glit, but that game has a learning curve that is far too steep for me. But Activision Blizzard, they just went, we lost that. Of course you did. Of course you lost that. Your idiot executives said no to a gold mine. So in order to never lose that gold mine again, StarCraft 2 had the stipulation that everything made and put into the game that was made by any third parties would belong to Activision Blizzard. And thus, you never got anything particularly good ever again. Funnily enough, Legion TD2 actually started because Legion TD was a mod also in Warcraft 3, if I recall. Though a version of it was effectively ported to StarCraft 2, by that point somebody was already making a real game with completely different models. I mean, they had references, they had bases, you know, they were based on, but they were different. And that's another game that Activision Blizzard lost out on. More market share. I will never understand these companies that just let this happen. This is probably the biggest reason amongst other, well, there's a variety of huge reasons why the indie scene has taken off at a rate of holy crap. Look at some of the games that have come out now. Holy crap. Did you know that Ball X Pit was made by one person? That game is a huge amalgamation of like 3 or 4 different entire game types, and it works. And it's so unique. It is so interesting looking that I actually want to pick it up. It is on my wish list. It is probably, I really should move it to top of my wish list. I really, really want Ball X Pit. What was the other game that was like, it's like Vampire Survivors, but third person? It's like Mega Bonk or something like that. That game looked so dumb. It was being pushed endlessly by Steam. And now that I've actually seen somebody play it, it's like, I regret everything. I regret everything. I want it. I want it. It looks fun.
Giving him everything I've got.
It's just incredible watching the industry go the exact direction I've been saying it'll go. The industry's going indie because indie are the only ones willing to put the effort and the innovation and new everything. Like, indie is where all the new comes from. And then corporates just basically try and they over clean it up, you know. They try to, what's the word I'm looking for, streamline. They overly streamline and make something that's plastic fantastic and a pale imitation of the original. Yeah, indie has become exactly what I claimed it would on stream over a year ago. And it is beautiful to watch for me. It's amazing to watch all these single, duo, and 3-man teams make games in a matter of months that are making more waves, more money, and obtaining more popularity than any of the AAA industry. And I love it. I absolutely love it. Watching this is just so vindicating. You wouldn't believe how vindicating this is. the
Failed to
most
connect.
literally some most of the most popular games on Steam now are indie or AA. Watching these Goliaths in the industry fail is absolutely hilarious, and I'm so happy for the developers that are just making it. It's just it's fantastic. You know what I mean? Like, it's just incredible. I shouldn't have moved tank. I should have actually held him back. Damn. Oh, well. When does the chameleon go? Chameleon goes after a couple of my mechs. I can make that work. I've got that thing's almost down. Yeah, I know we've had some runs.
What's the plan?
There is gameplay. I assure you, there is gameplay. This is one of those games where I very much can actually have those runs though, which is,
Yes, Commander.
I enjoy them. I hope other people have enjoyed them, because I'm trying not to just be negative. Like, there is positive here, you know? Yeah, going through the history of some of the gaming industry is definitely a negative thing. John Smedley is a very negative topic, because he destroyed an entire company whose IP are now basically rotting.
You have orders?
But, you know, the wake of that is those IP may eventually end up in better hands. Right now, they're in holding companies. Bankers are involved. We gotta wait for the bankers to get bored of their investment not making any money. Once that happens, oh boy. But that's gonna take a while. Right now, though, it might be just better to not lament the games, games gone by.
I'm here.
I mean, it would be nice to get better versions of them, sure. But at this point, I think we would be better off just being excited about the possibilities that the indie scene are bringing. I mean, the age of the MMO is basically dead. We have to accept this. So, some of them are still going. Final Fantasy XIV is still going. Granted, it's in a state that even the devs lament. When I found out that Yoshi P actually thinks they streamlined too far, like far too far, and have dumbed down the game too much, that's where I got interest, because it's like, your head dev has literally admitted in an interview they went too far. He has just admitted all the things I've complained about in the past, and it's like, ha! Ooh, okay. And then he's straight up like, there's, we have to be careful because some players like the new way, but we also regret that there's lots of players who very much don't, and we need to take that into account. It's like, yay! Learning! Granted, there's a lot of things that that Square Enix need to do with that game. They've dumbed it down a little too much, and by a little I mean a lot too much. It's pretty dumb. It's pretty dumbed down. But hey, we'll see where it goes.
Full speed, no shoot.
If they don't do something by the next major expansion, they're in trouble, because they're already in trouble with the current expansion. I haven't played it. I still haven't done, what was it? Endwalker? I'm mostly helping the guild I'm in, who are primarily at the end of A Realm Reborn, because they all wanted to do every single piece of content, and we're just waiting on them to start Heaven's Ward. I think I'll actually restart Heaven's Ward entirely, just because I want to experience the story again. Also, you watched Nudgy play Megabond. I did read that, but I was so deep into my thoughts there. All right, here we go. You tried to play some ESO recently. How'd it feel?
Damage is light.
I thought the game felt kind of weird when I first played it, and when I second played it, and when I third played it. There was something that didn't feel like Elder Scrolls to me specifically. But to someone who's actually played it before, how does it feel with, how does it feel now? Genuine, legitimate curiosity there. Like I was teetering straight back into burnout, which is a shame because I freaking love it so much. Yeah, a couple of you really, even Wolfie slammed the ever-loving crap out of ESO, right? Like, she played that game so damn much. I look at the game and just nothing's really changed for me specifically, which is a bit of a shame. Ooh, Trib. We got an Ostrock, a Griffin. Don't know what the vehicles are yet, but we got a 40, a 60, a 40, and a 50. Right, most of my forces are going to be focusing on these front two, but I'm going to start pelting the Trib.
Commander?
Okay, midnight. Even with terrain in the way, their accuracy's just so silly. Is there anywhere where I could get hits? A better accuracy, better hits? Yes, but it's dangerous. We risk being knocked down. I'm going to take that risk. Ooh, but the overheat. Yeah, we still haven't been able to fix the cataphract.
Copy that.
But we're in the middle of a war, so it's not going to be done anytime soon. I have 2.6k hours on it on PC. Whew, you almost have as many hours on that. Oh, and likely another 1k hours from PlayStation, where I first played it. You have about as many hours in that game as I do on Path of Exile. That's impressive.
Standing by.
Gods, I must have thousands and thousands of hours in Ragnarok Online. Though it was primarily, private servers. That's impressive. It's just like there's honestly too many events and like finish one, another one immediately. Ooh. So it's not like there's too much to do. It's not like there's there's not enough to do. There's too much to do, too much choice, and you're struggling with
On my way.
how much of a time investment the game requires. Does that sound accurate?
Standing by.
I'm gonna have Pion
Move order confirmed.
start pelting these things. Ooh, if we can get 2 pieces of the Turhan APC, we can get a Turhan.
Primary target damaged. Concentrate your fire and bring it down.
Okay.
I've got your back.
Right, tank. So the problem with tank going now is that everything else goes before we actually get a good use of what he wants to do. So I need to reserve him and probably the rest of my forces.
Yes,
Oh
Commander.
no, most of my forces. Okay, activate Phantom.
Hell yes.
Going to practically melee monkey mode. And we are going to shoot at... Well, mostly this gives some vision. So we got a Turhan. We have a Burro. one medium chem laser. We've got a Boro flatbed, aka flatbed, and we've got a cistern. Cistern large chem laser. Ugh, it's all kind of crap. The Turhan would be nice, because if I can get a Turhan, we can start dumping battle armor at the enemy. Which we no longer have to risk losing pilots on, which is amazing. Also, speaking of amazing, look at it. Look at that accuracy on the MRM.
Have no doubt.
Nah, it's less the investment, more too much going on at once at any one time in a rather huge MMO, which has a lot of options even when there isn't events happening. But that's fair. Hey, Grace! How you doing, Grace? Good to see you.
Awaiting orders.
Let me see here. By the way, you can probably hear my throat still very tight. So I'm trying to keep my excitement of seeing people toned down for the sake of my throat, but I am excited to see pretty much everybody that shows up. That will never change. I'm always excited to see people show up. Especially to see returning people. Like it's great seeing new people, but when I see returning people, it's like excitement. Unleash the pain. Hopefully we hit the front a little.
Talk to me.
Okay. Let's keep moving tank backward. Actually, let's move the rest of my forces backward. I want to see what the enemy does. Ha! Suck it. Ow! Hey. Hey. What you up to, Grace? How you doing? Two very important questions. Also, the chameleon is getting schwaxed here. Damn. That is a level of pain and suffering, not helped by the fact that the enemy has taken elevation, and that's a problem. Continue reserving! Oh, everybody wants a slice of the chameleon today. It's a tanky mech, though, but it is definitely not happy.
Light damage, Commander.
All right, here we go. So this is the point where now we fly tank overhead. Ooh, he can get the full 9. All right, here we go.
Affirmative.
It's time. Active probe.
I've got a sensor lock.
Yes. That is a lot of probe. Aw, thanks. Sometimes I do wonder how your throat can keep up with your voice acting sometimes. For example, with the evil laughs. But anyway, nice to be here. I was listening to the topic and I have a mixed opinion on MMOs. I'm doing fine, thanks. How you doing? I'm doing okay. Throat is definitely a bit sore, and mostly in that it's just tight. I need to start doing... I need to get back... Sorry, not start. I need to get back to doing neck stretches and exercises. On the plus side, I did gardening work for Mom for the past 2 days and have earned up a decent amount of cash towards the passport. So once I get the passport, we can start doing shenanigans on a variety of websites vocally. Other than that, I'm doing okay overall. You know? Like, a little tired from being constantly badgered offline for the past few days. I'm definitely at the point where I need a break from family. I really need a break from family. But other than that, I'm okay. Like, I'm chill, having a good time, having a great time. I'm gonna go for the head. Fire! Still, actually, we made the pilot bleed.
Yes, Commander.
Change targets. Our goal is to keep that one overheated. We no longer care about much of anything else. Right, Midnight, turn. You are elevated. You're in a good spot. The Griffin, we could actually get a Griffin if we want one, but I don't know if we want one. It doesn't have much complement for anything. It's kind of sad. I do want the Trebuchet, however, but I have a feeling we're probably not going to get the Treb. We can fire the ERPPC, so every 1 or 2 turns we have to turn off the ERPPC, but we are not going to have to stop firing. Pew, pew. Ah, miss. There we go. Some beautiful hits.
Orders.
Beautiful. Right, we're going to send Chuckles. Well, Chuckles would be great for disabling the Treb. We are going to send Chuckles off to the side here.
Full speed.
He is going to be particularly useful in starting to take out these vehicles. I don't know if I want him to be the one to take out the APC. We may not have a choice because everyone else is focused
Commander?
quite heavily on taking out the enemy mechs. That being said... Ooh, he can jump. Huh. Oh, it's the chameleon. How bad is the... Ooh, yeah. Yeah, with an XL, that's gonna be a problem. Yeah, if we lose that torso, that's not great. It's definitely not preferable. What is that? That's the left side. If we can focus... If we can turn our right side to the enemy... Where's Midnight? Midnight's backing up. She is elevated, so that's good. Think we need to get the enemy's focus off the chameleon for a moment. While the chameleon is a big amount of powerhouse, if we back off, we can have it vent, which means that it can bring all of its weapons to bear for a little bit longer. Ninja... Currently, the enemy is elevated. They have an advantage. We have a disadvantage, but at the same time, this particular enemy has stupidly overheated itself, and I am going to have to make glorious use of that. Aim for the head and hope for the best.
Locking in.
All right, Ninja, couple hits. I want to make it bleed out a little bit more. We can force the turn.
Standing by.
I mean, we're gonna get a Griffin now, so we may as well swap targets, but it's just funny at this point for me. All right, Swooshy. Swooshy's gonna get some good hits on that there Trib.
Firing.
Damn, I didn't say this earlier, but whenever I hear that, it's like let me bring that down here a little bit. You know? It's like, bring out the jungle beat! Yeah!
Moving out.
Alright. Fire!
Targeting for an alpha strike.
I would like 2 pieces.
Ready
2
for
pieces of the Turhan. Be a frickin' amazing. Astounding. Alright. It's astounding. Time is fleeting. Madness takes its toll. Turkey, your ADHD is showing. Wait, Leper, have you been to my streams? When isn't my ADHD showing? Oh, knockdown. That was a beautiful thing. Right.
How can I help?
We kind of don't... He's already... You know what, Tank? I'm just going to throw you into the bag. Right. Next up. So, we've got things moving up. Tank, no, you're not up next. Icky is now up. Icky, we've got a lot of mechs dealing with these things. These things are getting schwaxed, so it's time we deal with the vehicles. So let's get Icky into the front here.
I understand.
Hi, Mr. Vehicle. We can't actually run up and kick you yet. We'll be doing that soon. But if you would kindly take this to the face and the side and all that. Structure exposed. It's gone. There we go. Hopefully we did get a loot box.
That would be a kill.
It would be nice. I don't expect, but I hope.
Reporting.
Right, next up, Zid. Zid needs a position that isn't gonna hit Icky, but is gonna hit that thing from the front.
Moving, lightning
Good,
back.
we've got it. Go.
I believe this should happen.
I believe you can die.
I've got your
All
back.
right, tank, I'm gonna push further back. All right. Did that thing turn back on? Shit, I think that thing turned back on.
Commander.
Well, I could have Chuckles go deal with it. What I'm actually going to do is I'm going to have Chuckles go
Calling out.
burninate the Turhan.
Copy that. Inflicted some heavy damage.
Oh, yeah, it did.
Warning. Enemy reinforcements
Heads up,
detected.
Commander. You've got hostile contacts inbound.
Any pieces? Pilot incapacitated. Oh, okay. Did we get a Turhan?
Bye.
Did we get all the pieces of the Turhan? Are there more in? Oh no, we just destroyed all the enemy things. There are escorts. These are the escorts, right? The convoy is still made up of 2 vehicles. We got rid of the primary vehicle. The chameleon is kind of okay suited for if we could get a good shot on the trebuchet, which is only going to be with the ER large. Okay, that's okay. Probably not going to hit the head or at all. But let's see here. Grace.
No joy.
I can agree the fam part, they can be too much. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I was thinking about getting back to MMOs, but my main problem are the boring quests. Collect this. Talk with that. Oh, no. We can take that beyond that. We can take it beyond that. There's a few more. Or my other favorite situation with these games, where you have to kill like 100 to 200 150 to 200 mobs, and you might level up fast at the first 10 levels, then become just as being slow. Okay. Collect this. Collect X amount of things by killing enemies, which are not guaranteed to drop. Go here, collect things off the ground that everyone else is trying to collect. And refresh at a fairly slow pace. Talk with that. Escort them. God's escort missions. MMOs abuse escort missions. It is one of the most painful things. Retrieve that and escort it back. Kill 10 rats, aka 150 to 200 mobs. Quests are the only XP worth a damn. Killing mobs out in the field is a complete waste of time. 0.1 or 2% chance to get item you're looking for. Cash shops, where you can progress at the speed that the game is supposed to be played at, and not at the speed that the free-to-play aspect of the game is played at. Parts of the cash shop which then deliver power, as is still very common. Yeah, it goes on and on and on and on. And the only things that should have ever been sold in a cash shop are skins. Plenty of things in the game that look cool. Things that look even cooler or more modern are in the cash shop. Would never have had a problem with that at all. Would never have had a problem with that whatsoever. Devs specifically their publishers, and specifically the marketing department, insist on these things that make
Light
games
damage.
feel awful.
Holding firm.
And then they wonder why are nobody why are far less people buying the game than projected? Do you have to ask? It's really not hard. It's because why should we play your game when somebody else is doing a better job for cheaper?
Let's see how you
Yeah.
like this.
I am so proud of the indie scene right now. The indie scene has gone, hey, what would this game, so the problem with the big publishers is everything gets market tested, market focused, and boiled down to some of the most basic concepts. They do not take risks, and risks are where all the interesting things are. Risks are where the fun ends up. Risks are where the ideas that these companies steal to make a new, quote unquote game come from. But if you're not willing to take those risks, well, what are you gonna get? A weird situation of a big, massive corporate entity allowing a risk to be taken was by a developer that was not expected to succeed and nobody gave a shit. And that was Apex Legends. EA was that big publisher, and the guys that made frickin' Titanfall were the ones who actually succeeded. No one at EA expected that game to get anywhere. Oh, it's just PUBG, but who gives a shit? We're not gonna bother. Don't care. Do what you want. It was such a rare moment of executives not getting in the way. And the best part about it is, while I'm not a fan of Apex Legends, I don't play it. It's not my kind of jam. I have tried, but holy crap, I cannot see the enemies. The best part about it is just how well it did. No executive expected what came. No executive expected it to do well. The executives were hands off. How rare is hands off from executives in the industry? It is incredibly rare. Oh, game is successful. Now there's executive meddling. And the moment the executives started meddling, the player base started bowing out. And when the executives realized that, they started stepping back again. That is so rare. It is incredibly rare. And really cool to see, too. Ah!
Target lock on enemy's rear. Hot damn, let's do this.
2 salvageables. Right, me. The Griffins should be dead soon. Which one? Blood loss, unsettled. Bleeding out, 2 activations remaining. It gets to act for 2 more rounds. Can we do more damage to its head to do that? No. What we'll do is we'll take we'll burninate it. We'll set it on fire and stop caring. So I'm actually going to aim for these vehicles here. Chance of hitting ally. Risk worth taking. Cool. Straight up and over. Fantastic. No direct fire. I like everyone tries to be McDonald's, but find it strange if the customers say their product is bad. Well, that's because McDonald's product is bad.
Yes, Commander.
Why would you want to copy McDonald's? Why do you want to copy a company who doesn't care about the experience or the food anymore? McDonald's sure doesn't. McDonald's is a freaking McDonald's is a real estate corporation with food, with something akin to food tacked on, and an experience that has stopped being a joy and a wonder for kids and is now just cold and metallic. I mean, very corporate, actually.
Commander?
Cold and metallic. That's corporate to a T. And then, you know, anybody that tries to copy wonders why it doesn't work. Well, it doesn't work because you're not a real estate company. McDonald's is a real estate company. That's where the success is. They own entire buildings. It is a incredible success. The food doesn't matter. The food's never really mattered. I still couldn't tell you why they acted like the food mattered for so long.
All weapons are go.
But yeah, the food doesn't matter with Mickey D's. Never has. Probably never will. I like indie developers more because they put their heart in their games. They make they're exactly right. The quality just feels different and far more appealing. Well, it's not just that. You've got to take into account indie devs are building games they want to play. That's the difference here. You know, it's not built based on who they think is, you know, how much money they think they're going to make, or, you know, how many people are going to play it. Indie games are made because it's a game the dev wants to play. The dev is literally building something that is fun. Look at that RV game. Look at the RV game that has been making massive waves lately. That game was made in 3 months. It started as part of a game jam. A bunch of, you know, it was literally a developer that just went, here's a cool idea. Here's a cool idea for a game. 3 months later, it's a game. And the best part about it, instead of closing up all the jank, they made the jank a feature. So instead of streamlining the game to a point where everything is considered, and anything that they don't think, you know, that players find that wasn't considered is then patched out, the devs looked at the game and went, the jank is the heart of that game. Everything I have seen of that game played is so crazy and janky and just bizarre. And that's the charm of the game. And it is a charming, silly little game. And they deserve every sale they've gotten. Every single sale. Every one, without fail. Voltic Surge, thank you for the first time chat. How you doing? Sure, there's the occasional indie dev that's a rug pull scam that pushes out an unfinished mess, but in general, there's actual heart and effort there. That is true, and Steam have gotten very good about allowing late refunds on a rug pull game.
No doubt it will be done.
So there is actual protection through Steam now, simply because it is any game that has that kind of behavior, any developer that has that behavior is an image failure for Steam. Steam is being represented by hundreds to thousands of developers, and anytime someone has bad behavior, it reflects poorly upon Steam unless Valve do something about it. Valve have punished many a developer by allowing refunds that have bankrupted people. You pull a rug pull, have fun with bankruptcy.
Of course.
Simple as that. That is a level of protection that Epic have avoided. This is why I refuse to use the likes of Epic, is because there is no customer protections there. Valve may be towing the line, trying to keep things good for both, you know, other corporate interests and their own interests, but they've also been protecting the customer even against the big guys, simply because it reflects very poorly on Valve and their product. Anything that reflects poorly on Valve and their product is a problem, because that could lose the market share.
I'm receiving you.
On the other hand, Valve have been struggling with the likes of the payment processors, which that's a tough one. Though, you know, if they do what people have suggested and go and make their own payment processor, that's where things get interesting, because they do have the finances to pull that kind of thing off.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm interested to
That's a
see
kill.
where that... Woohoo! 4 salvageables! We could have an whatever that is, Ostrock, I think.
They're flanking.
Yeah. I will say it again. I am so proud of the indie scene for the direction that it's been going. Just
Receiving you.
everything is about building something interesting. Not necessarily new, but interesting. Now, do we want to send... I think we want to send Chuckles over. It's going to take an... Huh. When did the Scorpion get here? When did a Scorpion get here? Huh. Okay. You want to play this game, Mr. Scorpion? I'll play this game. Oh yeah, I'll play this game. How close can we get? Is that the closest? Yes, it is. Okay, let's go play the game with the Scorpion. Hey, Mr. Scorpion. Here's what we do with bugs. SRM off. I want to keep an SRM for the Inferno Gel. Let's turn one of the heavy flamers off. Go.
Engaging with target.
We have a lot of ammo that could explode, so I'd rather not. Okay, did not hit the way I was hoping. That's fine. We will have to move into melee. That's okay. We do still have 2 vehicles that are trying to get out. Where are the people that are dealing with that? We have no one there. Shoot. Okay, let's divert.
On my way. Double time.
The Griffin is 2 bleed out moments away from death. Disable the... Oh, boy. Okay. That increases the heat. We can go as high as ×4. Fire! But yeah, rug pulls are definitely a thing. Unfinished messes are a thing. Developers getting shat on for it is good.
Barely hit.
And then you
Commander.
have so many games out there that are starting to actually get looked at.
Yeah,
It's even nice to see little games that, you know, nobody would expect to go look at that are actually doing pretty well. I do think hopefully when the developer does more with it, more people will start looking at Endless Alice. It is a far more fun version of Risk of Rain. It's an anime version of Risk of Rain effectively, and it plays so much better, so much more fun. I hope that game actually sees love. Gods, I hope that game sees love. The developer is working pretty hard to earn it, and I'd like to see it. Acid, go! Forget the Griffin. I've decided I don't want one. It does. Oh, never mind. We got it. The pilot chickened out.
Yes, Commander.
Fantastic. Right. Not going to worry about the Scorpion right now. Midnight is not shooting anyone in the back. Nope. Okay, cool. Goodbye, Cistern. Cistern? Yeah, give it everything. I want to make sure that thing doesn't survive.
Firing all weapons.
It's still a tragedy how
Come on,
Greasy
people,
Randy
let's make
ruined
it
Risk of
happen.
Rain 2. Gods, yes.
Hope we can salvage that.
What game have you mentioned again, please? Yeah, Endless Alice, good game. Crab Champions, also good game. Similar style. You know, it's a similar sort of game, but very, very mobile and wild. I was introduced to Crab Champions because of Speedy, and gods damn, it's fun. It is getting levels reworked. I don't know if that's happened yet. I haven't looked into it. Endless Alice is getting regularly updated. In fact, they've had a new character effectively released recently, which is a fox girl that uses massive two-hand weapons. I will say the guy is adding it's the trouble with Endless Alice is it has when you look at the characters, you can tell that the dev is some form of gooner, but the gameplay itself is goddamn fun. Holy shit, is it fun. Hard. Very hard to start with while you're trying to figure things out, and if you up the difficulty too much before you're ready, but damn is it fun. And all the classes so far have actually been mostly well conceived. For the most part. There's a few things I think could probably be worked on for the sake of making the class feel, you know, one or two classes feel better. For the most part, they play very well.
How can I help?
Very, very well. I think we need to get Midnight aiming at...
Aye, aye.
A break? Oh, God, has this mission been going that long? Whoops.
Aye, aye.
I did a lot of talking. Having to remind myself that I need to keep playing the game. I can't just stop to have these massive, you know, discussions. I tunnel vision a little too hard. This is where my own autism is showing. It is what it is. Ew, no, we don't want to hit it in the back. We want to hit it in the front or the side. Icky can't get a good go on that. What is that? Oh, catapult. We're going to take a lot of damage trying to get that. We're going to divert. I want a Scorpion, but it's only a missile PPC. Even if that could be LRM-20 SR, even if it could be LRM-20 PPC, ER-PPC, heavy PPC, that's a catapult. Easy boost on the LRM-20s. Artemis, everything. We need it. We need to get that. We need to get the catapult. I don't care how many pieces, 3 or 4, anything less than that and I've failed. All right.
As you wish.
I no longer care about the Scorpion. I'm going to start absolutely annihilating it. Chuckles needs to run that way. Midnight needs to move to somewhere where she can... Oh, she might be able to see it from here. Terrain might be in the way. Gonna have to really think about that. But we'll worry about that in a moment. Right now, we need to get rid of the Scorpion.
Roger.
Can't get a good shot on it right here, right now. Too much evasion. Could get the medium pulse on it. Okay, vent. We're gonna vent for a turn. Keep the evasion up. Scorpion has moved, maintained its evasion. Damn, it's fast. We have to get the hell back past it as well.
Orders?
Okay. All right. So what we're gonna have to do is... Can't get a good shot from any direction on the Scorpion yet. And we can't jump very far. The best we've got right now is to just run through the heat and hope for the best. We could fire the ER large. We are going to fire the ER large and we're going to vent a little bit. Okay, we got a hit. Chuckles! Go forth! Can you get... No, you can't. Still too much evasion. Tank, you're not up for a while. Okay. 4, 5 evasion. We'll go for the 5.
Full throttle.
We're gonna try and hit it with the SRMs. We're gonna... No. Yes? Yes. We'll vent the rest. We gotta get the... so much miss. Yeah, we gotta get tank after it. It's alright. It's alright. Okay, Swooshy is really far back. Ninja's right here. Ninja's focus needs to be the Scorpion. Ninja can't get a good hit on the Scorpion. He's gonna have to move. Move and vent. That's what we're doing now. Moving and venting.
On the move. Full speed.
Okay, Swooshy. Swooshy's pretty far back. We need to get her as close as we can.
Let's move.
Midnight. We need to probably move Midnight
Standing
unless
by.
she can get a good shot. She cannot. They have unfortunately gotten my target a little too far away. Also, we have one more vehicle. We might kill the loot box and not care. But my goal is to try and walk out of this with a catapult. All right, we're gonna go up here. Maybe get a hit on the Scorpion. Primarily, the goal is to move and vent. But if we can hit, we're gonna take the hit. Wow, that was a hit. By the way, Tyroki, you like MechWarrior? Have you seen Engines of Destruction on Steam? Maybe, but the name isn't currently ringing any bells whatsoever. Going to put that down as a distinct maybe. Oh, hydration! Right. He's calling me thirsty. Damn. So what's the deal with this Engines of Destruction, eh? Also, I really don't want to hurt the Turhan. Am I not aiming in the right direction? No, I am. Wait, did the Turhan turn back on? No. Oh, it's the flatbed. Oh, it's right inside the... No, I don't want to shoot that. And I don't want to waste time on that either, so... Yeah, okay. We had to run. I'm not sure myself. Seems like a solid MechWarrior competitor, though if it keeps going in the direction it is. Interesting. Can you DM me the details? Got me curious. Got me very curious. I am actually going to hold off on the Anubis. I have an idea. I have an idea that is going to require not using it.
Awaiting orders.
Pion is going to need to haul ass. We could probably... We can get a hit. No, debatable. I'm going to push everybody back. I'm going to let them do their thing. Okay, that is now out of the way. We can now do what we want with that.
Damage. Minimum.
That was a mistake, Mr. Flatbed. Pre-early access. Okay. Well, send me details, because I will inevitably forget. And I'll take a look. See what I think.
Damage minimal.
I have. Excellent. Thank you. I don't usually check my DMs while I'm in the middle of a stream, unless somebody says that it's important. But or I could look after this. I'm not sure right now. Right now, I know I've taken way too long on this one mission, so I'm gonna try and push through it. But hold up, did that thing? You've made a mistake. You made a mistake, and I'm gonna make you suffer for it. All right, we're gonna kill this flatbed from behind or the side. One way or another, it's going down. We may not get the loot box from it, but it'll be okay. All right, not salvageable. Fantastic. Who cares? Moving on. Chuckles. Chuckles is poised to do the job. Wait, where's the out? Oh, the out moved. I don't want it to move. I ain't going nowhere. I'm taking what's mine. And what's mine is this. Right, where can we get the best shot? SRM6s are usable up close and personal. We have significant heat still. Probably should have vented that. All right, let's see. What do we have to turn off? One heavy flamer. Better than nothing. Better than anything. Fire!
Target confirmed.
Heat! Ha ha ha! Now we hope that it turns off.
What's the
Right. Zid. We're gonna push past, let the scorpion do let the catapult do its thing. Did it turn off? No. Ammo explosion! No!
How might I help?
Bad luck. That was bad luck. Oh well, salivate. Anyway, we got a scorpion here that's barely done anything.
Down, moving out.
Fire! Ooh, it's turned off. Even better. Fire!
Good feeling about this.
All right, Ninja.
What can I do you for?
Ninja, come over to the side here. Oh, look at that accuracy. Easy mode. Activate all of the things. All the way up to 6. SRM on. Aim for. I generally don't care.
All weapons.
Take it down. Structure exposed. PPC destroyed.
That hit something good.
Oh, it's stressed. Oh, yeah.
Yes, Commander.
Have fun with that, Mr. Scorpy. Okay. Get in on the side here.
Just ready.
You overheated a missile mech. What'd you expect? I was hoping that it would turn off.
Firing full salvo.
I was hoping that I would get a little bit lucky. Unfortunately, it's me. Oh, we got a scorpion. Neat.
Commander, the area has been cleared. Darius has given me the green light to land immediately. Hold position.
Mission successful.
Easy mission. 3.5 skull. Pff, felt more like 2.5. Felt more like 2.5. Napalm and Mechs. No U-turn off. No U-turn off. Oh, please. The enemy's not going to have anything close to what I'm fielding for that. We got extra cash for free. We don't have to care for that, so that's fantastic. We got some pretty big payment boosts. I believe the payment was supposed to be 90 grand. So I'll take it. I'll take that more than happily. Then we didn't really take much in the way of damage outside of the chameleon. Chameleon did take damage, but none of which was structural, so no repairs needed. We're sitting pretty on that one. Scorpion ain't too bad as a specialist. I know the Scorpion's not too bad, but when I saw the type of Scorpion, I wasn't that excited. We have 5 choices. The Core 330 is tempting. Cargo compartment? Oh! The item provides 150,000 bonus bills to the company upon being acquired. My loot boxes! Loot boxes! Right. Now, the next thing on our list of things to take, we could take 2 Turhan APCs because we haven't found them in a while. Alternatively, we can take an entire mech. We could have a Ostrock, a 60-ton mech with a variety of, I think it's with 1 LRM-5 and a bunch of laser. Nah, not exciting. We could get a whole-ass Griffin, which was, if I recall, a what was that? It was an LRM with a frickin' PPC. That being said, if we look at the hard points on the Griffin, there's some good potential on those hard points. That's 3 energy and 3 missile. That thing was underusing what it could have done. Ostrock is not too bad as like an upgraded chameleon. Yeah, but we have the chameleon. It's only got 4. And it's only evasive. It's not that exciting. It's only... Or we could have a Scorpion. Scorpion of which is currently set up as a PPC. PPC and missile. However, as a 55-tonner, it can have a ballistic mount, 3 lasers, and 3 missiles. There is a lot on that platform we can do, which is why I'm going to take the Scorpion, because fun. I like Scorpions. I actually like quad mechs. I'm quite a fan of the quad mechs. Trebuchet pieces would have been nice. We're going to hope that we get 2 Turhan, but I have a feeling we're not. Oof. We got 1. We still need 1. But more importantly, we got a whole ass mech that we actually will make some use of. And we got the Core 330. Handy. Very nice. I think we need a heavy mech, realistically. I mean, was anything there actually that heavy? And there was a 60-tonner. Does that count as heavy? I suppose it does, doesn't it? Still. 55's not bad. 55 is better than some stuff we still have. Loot boxes! We get a LAC 2 PPC capacitors. Guys, we can make a heavy PPC work. LRM Fastcam Inferno? What the frick? I knew there was Inferno. I knew there was Fastcam, but Fastcam there's Inferno mines? That's mean. Ooh. Holy PPC capacitors, Batman. Yeah. Plus we got some SRM Artemis. Variety of mortar ammo, streak SRMs. There's a piece of a frickin' Raptor in here. Okay. A LAC 2, LAC 5, large laser, LRM 15, and a bunch of MRM Apollo ammo, but not the actual module. We build the Scorpion to only lay Inferno mines. I see we were thinking something similar. Okay. Upcoming mission is 2 days, I believe.
Your actions against our interests are earning you a powerful enemy, Commander. Continue to impede the Capellan operations in this region, and you will pay the cost.
Is what I have to say to you.
Top-notch work, if I may say so.
Very childish, I know, but suck it. Oh God, straight into another mission? Ew, we were given no time. We have an escort mission at 3 Skull. Go eat chop sweet. See. Gods, look at the tonnage missing on this thing, but because we have no time because we're at war, this is basically just a giant box wielding an LRM 30. It's kind of sad, but you know, it is what it is. We don't need repairs. We're good. None of our pilots took any hits. We don't get Mallory back for another 2 days, unfortunately. And the next mission is in a few days. So going straight to another mission is, it's okay, but it's also unfortunate. However, if we go and look at all the pieces of stuff we've found, check it out. We can have a Scorpion. We got a piece of a catapult. We got a lot of pieces of things. Unfortunate. We have 3 pieces of a trebuchet, so that's cool. We only need 1 more piece of a treb. 1 more piece of a Turhan APC, and we've got a Turhan, so we can start fielding battle armor. That's going to be interesting. We've got 3 pieces of Komodo. Kind of hoping to see a Komodo at some point. Maybe it'll happen. Maybe. Fire Omni. Still hoping for a Jingao. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. We can repair it, and it'll sit out for this flare-up. I mean, yeah, I can bring up the Scorpion, and we can actually see what we can do with it. Komodo is Kuritan. Well, I guess we'll have to go over to Kuritan space at some point, but right now we're beating the ever-loving crap out of the Capellans. We can build a Fire Omni. Can we? 3 pieces, 1 piece. Oh, we can make a Fire Omni. Huh, what do you know? We are running out of bays. We are very much running out of bays. I genuinely wish that these functioned as other bays for holding mechs, instead of only having the very limited space we have right now. However, ooh, Lance A to 5. Tempting. Mech bays. Oh, that is expensive both in time and money. Repair bays. One of these, if I recall correctly, was cheap and short time. No, they're just cheap. Still, at some point, we are going to do all of the repairs at once. That will help pretty dramatically. We're also at the point where we need to pick up a habitation pod, so that we can start picking up some more mech warriors. We need to do the upgrades of the capacitors and stuff. I would like to actually be able to start picking up more med-based stuff, which means that we are going to need the habitat. So we are at a point where we need to start looking at ship upgrades, honestly, en masse. And that's okay, because now we're getting to a point where we can start having a good time, a great time. By the way, the fact that we can get Lance A up to 6 mechs, Lance B up to 6 mechs, we can field 12 mechs. 12 freaking mechs. 12 mechs and 4 vehicles is crazy. Yeah, but for the short term, we can run a Fire Omni to help with overheating. What, like right here, right now? Bah? I mean, it could. Right, so the poor big gun is screwed. I mean, I could have a look. I can have a look. There's nothing stopping us taking a look. Okay, so the Firestarter OA is 4 Omni mounts and 2 supports. And we have 5 Omni and 2 supports. Okay, so 1 is built. Firestarter A carries as its primary weapon an LBX-10. Secondary weapon is small laser and retains 2 flamers for anti-personnel combat. The B is a large pulse laser, 2 medium pulse laser, and a small laser with full electronics package, which consists of a tag and a C3 slave. Yeah, but it's not a C3 alpha, it's just part of the network. 5 and 2 Omni is kind of nice. We could definitely bring in the OA. Still, why do we need 2 basic flamers? we have Midnight, and we have Chuckles. We have 2 mechs that focus pretty heavily on fire. The B does have potential. Also has extra spots, so there is more we can do with it. The problem with this comes down to the fact that it's still a Firestarter Omni, and I built the Hellback for a reason, because the Hellback is just nasty.
Ready to fight, Commander.
And this is just gonna be a faster Hellback, isn't it? And it can't have SRMs, so it's missing the Inferno gel. Let's go have a look at it. Okay. Whew. Okay, so C3 Slave Alpha? Huh? Oh, a C3 Slave is part of the Alpha network. Okay. It's nice firepower. Me and the copter can link up with it. Oh, okay. Large pulse, medium pulses. The tag's not really getting any use. 2 inbuilt flamers that can't be changed. Oh, so it still has the flamers. That's kind of nice. I mean, if I ever wanted to do anything with this, the tag gets taken off, the small laser gets taken off for sure. The large pulse, the medium pulses, those get taken off. This is the kind of thing where I'd need to pick up some more heavy flamers and just go nuts. 5 heavy flamers, two little flamers, and then the C3 and all that. So much of this can't be changed though. Downside to it being Omni. On the plus side, it is an XL 270, so it's a workable amount. What we're taking off should be able to fit the heavies quite happily. So yeah, we could turn this into a faster Hellback. Definitely a faster one. For now, it's still going to take too long. But yeah, we can turn this into a standard fire starter. Just a generic amount of flames, up the armor, call it a day. And still running around with 7 flamers. That's not insignificant. I wouldn't run it stock. I'd hold it back for 1 mission. Keep running it with what we've got here. Let me see. Let me see what we have. 1 heavy flamer in store.
New weapon systems available.
That's good. We've got a distinct lack of any of the other stuff we would like to use. Some Gorse ammo would be nice, actually.
New equipment available.
E-cooling. Probably want to hit a 2.
New equipment
Not for that,
available.
but for later. Anyway, for now, we got a mission to do. Okay! Escort mission. In a 3 skull. Alright, so we have tank primarily running as our anti-evasion. We do have another vehicle slot. Ooh. Well. Hang on a minute. We have to do something then. Hiring hall. We won't. I think we're maxed out. Who's here? Apex, Karkaradon, Rhino, Sabercat, Turturus, Scrub. None of our people have shown up yet. We do need a tank driver. All right, I'm gonna go into the barracks. We are gonna kill off was it Bugbear?
Waiting for orders.
Sorry, Bugbear. No longer needed. We need somebody who's capable of running a vehicle, which is currently looking to be Apex.
Commander?
Hello. New mech warriors available.
To combat! We are fielding a lot of firepower. Alright, so Lance B, the Anubis. Now, the Anubis is still useful. The Anubis has a beagle. The Anubis functions as kind of a backup to tank. And alongside tank, it's a two-piece massive reduction of evasion. They stack, right? Actually, that's a good point. Do they stack? Can we reduce evasion, you know, over and over and over again? Because being able to come with the Anubis and tank at the same time would be able to remove 4 evasion from a lot of targets, and that is a big deal. Which is why we're still running why we've been filling in the Anubis here. We do have the Thunderbolt to put in. The TBM-5. Now, the Firestarter is going to be able to put out a lot of punishment, and given that this is an escort mission, we do need to dish out a significant amount of punishment. Problem, we are overtonned. Why are we overtonned? We just boosted that. 535 tons. How much are these lying? Why are the tanks constantly lying? That's a problem. Bunyip! How you doing, Bunyip? So, why are we constantly looking at tonnage problems? It's becoming an issue. Because every time I think we've upgraded to the point where we can now bring something new, we can't. Drop the Marsden, are you mental? Have you seen the level of pain the Marsden can put in? I mean, I know it's slow, but when it actually does catch up to the enemy, it really dumps the pain. We also don't have a backup. Chimera puts out pain. Cataphracts puts out pain. Hellback is needed for catching the enemy. Assassin puts out an insane amount of damage. The Chameleon puts out a lot of suffering. But I just picked up random freaking pilot. That's not the point. The point is we have all the slots and we're getting shat on for trying to fill them. Yeah, I don't understand why we are being constantly crapped on for tonnage. It doesn't make sense to me. It suggests that the tanks are all taking up a lot more than they're actually registering. So, oh, they are. That's a 60-tonner. That shows us, oh, that's buggy. A 60-tonner is showing up as 36 tons. You're only flying a Leopard. We have to upgrade both slots and tonnage. The trouble is every time we upgrade the tonnage, we gain an extra slot. I suppose that's why we have to start bringing heavy and light, you know, like we need to start bringing a different complement of mechs. We can't bring too heavy. We have to mix heavy with less. But we are kind of doing that We are bringing a little heavier than we used to, I guess, but still. Yeah, the vehicles are not counting properly. That's a visual issue that probably should be resolved. Okay. I guess we'll try Swishy and the TVM. The TVM is a bit sluggish, but it is faster than the Marsden, so okay, let's dump a crap load of rounds on the enemy, and that might make me happier. I think we're good to go. I swear, if mechs are ever real and some company makes parts of them, mainly weapons that can't be removed, if they do, I'm coming back to life and haunting that company. Fair. Also, we're going to a desert, we're escorting, and we are bringing the pain. Let's do it. Wait. Huh. You know what? Swishy is used to using the Marsden. In fact, Swishy is so good with the Marsden that she has maximum buffs. I mean, Pion is good with the Pegasus. But what if I take the Pegasus and just upgrade to a TBM5? Now, Pion is using the carrier. And all is good, right? Yeah, we lose the scout, but on the other hand, we kind of need to bring the pain here. So let's bring the pain! We're aware. Stretching. Don't mind me. I like making noises when I stretch. Pouring out a drink. Pouring out a drink. Yeah. Give me the drink. Give me the drink. Give me the drink. Give me the drink. Ba-doo-ba-doo-doo. Might I recommend you Andoran Industries Limited? They made the Clint, made all the parts non-compatible with anything else on the market. Wow. Yeah, screw Andoran Industries Limited. Jeez. Those bastards. Alright, give me one moment. I'm just going to turn on the AC. We're not talking about the autocannon. We're talking about my air conditioning. The heat in here is starting to make me sweat. Hey-ya! Let there be cold. Woo! All right, baby. Freaking Johnny Bravo. Hoo-ha-hoo! Man, I'm pretty. Hey, baby.
Command interface initiated.
The politician's convoy is already under fire. Move to their position and provide support. Get them to safety, keep them intact, and get out of there when it's done.
Politicians?
Iron Rush will decorate me personally when he hears some more victory.
Don't have a clue who that is, so good luck with that, buddy. Right, we are... Shit. Oh, we are kind of trapped here. Damn, that is... Oh, that is an awful drop site. Left is shorter, right takes me to the edge of the, what is that, the edge of the map? We're gonna have to go left. Okay, left. We take the pass through, down, and we're there. Can we go up? Not really looking like it. Let's go with somebody faster. Can anybody faster make it up?
Yes, Commander.
Not looking like
receiving
it.
you.
Getting real blocked here. Oh, we gotta pass through. This'll do. So that'll take us up. Midnight could probably sit here. Everybody else will have to come up, over, and probably down here. That'll get us there at a speed that's actually worthwhile. So let's get going. We have people to save, even if they are scum of the earth. Let's go!
Roger that.
Well, I say scum of the earth, but this is the universe at this point, so...
Onward.
Onwards and upwards!
Coordinates received.
Please! Get out of the way! I mean, it's still an autocan, it just shoots cold air instead of high explosive shells. But that is fair, actually. I'll grant you that. Right, tank could go fly over and see what there is, but I'm loath to do that because I don't want to accidentally trigger anything. So let's... Right. Get all my people back up and running. I need to get them all up here before we get going across. Hopefully the enemy don't sense us before we're ready.
Move order confirmed. Copy that.
Ooh, mechs aren't blocking each other right now. That's fantastic. Okay. My ninja's basically already in position. The Marsden take a little bit to get up there. TBM-5 is also going to take a moment. Tank can basically hold the line. Me! I move forth! I'll find their engineers and show them where those kinds of engineers go. Fair enough. Alright, let's get everybody up top. Oh no! Didn't it gonna come for me?
Managing heat.
Well, I can tell Disney they can go back to Disney World.
Affirmative.
Alright. Get off the bed. Get off the bad territory. Wait, you're on the bad territory? Yeah. Minimum distance? On a oh, it's the Nightshade. Never mind. Okay. As long as the bloody politicians don't try and flee before we actually get anywhere. Alright. Is everybody pretty much up? Yes, bar Swishy, who is about to be up there with everybody. Or at least close enough.
On the move.
Alright, Midnight. Midnight's gonna be great. Roughly here. She'll probably hit with the ER. Icky is pretty much raring to go. Everybody else up here will have to wait a moment. Get over there and ready to go. Alright, Pion. Now, the Thunderbolt, what the range on that should probably be down here, roughly. In fact, down here might still be good for Midnight. I don't know where I'm taking them. I might be taking them from one base to the other. Ah, yeah, they're in that crap. They're in that crappy, dinky little thing. They'd be more fortified over here. It just depends where they want me to go. I did a mission where they literally just wanted to go to a bridge, like a pack of trolls. Midnight might actually be able to get everything to bear up here. Plus, there'd be elevation, which is fantastic. Tank, we're not going to move right now. Okay, here we go. Right, so me, I'm also long range. I'm gonna stick back with Midnight. And what do we got? We got Midnight, me, and somebody else is also long range. Probably the TBM. Yeah, Pion. So let's get Midnight moving down then. Enemy is down. They're gonna come and try and get us, I think. That's all right. Means everybody's still going the right direction. So let's go down. We'll see what we see.
Commander.
And what we see is currently probably nothing because, well, the enemy's down a cliff. Ooh, but they can climb up there. We can make that interesting. Yeah, do try. Try and climb. Please, climb up. Come on. Bring it. Bring it. Question. What happened to the game? What happened to the music? We have music on, right? What happened to the music? It's like the music just doesn't play anymore. It's a little awkward.
Good to go.
All right, here we go. Swishy. Swishy is going to have to take it slow up this hard part. Pion is going to be able to, however, come down here. We are going to get her as close as we can as soon as possible. I could send Tank over to find out what we're looking at, but...
I've got your
well,
back.
now we have no choice. So, what are we looking at, Tank? Tank, what are we looking at out there? We are looking at a Jenner. An urban mech. Oh boy. Boy, oh boy. Oh boy. All right, fire at the urban.
Affirmative.
Sensors impaired. Well, that turns the flak off. Oh, the music begins. Oh, there it is. I can hear it vaguely.
Standing by.
So quiet. Is the music really quiet for you guys? Huh. It's all Mechs. Huh. What I might do then is I might keep that up, bring that down a little, bring that down a little. Oh, that is way quieter. Bring it down slightly. There we are. Okay. Anyway, what are we doing?
Yes.
Clam bake. Hilariously, clam bake can go where we want Midnight and that to go. Sort of. Kinda. Well, if he wants to hit anybody, he's basically going to have to. We'll have to make him back up when Midnight and Nat can actually get down there. For now, however, we have some fantastic accuracy, so let's get shoot. Ooh! We have a 20-tonner in the back and a Stinger. So yeah, for a 3-skull mission, they've brought their best. If this is their best, for shame. Enemy turn! Oh no, the enemy has made their turn. Whatever have they decided to do?
Reporting.
Who knows? Who cares? They're weak.
Sprinting.
Dude, please, come up the hill. Come up the hill, come on.
Locking on target.
I love how we fire through the hill. Oh, yeah. Probably more in reinforcements. Oh, probably. They've just decided to, you know... They brought their C game, you know? What, they brought their D game. They didn't even bring their C or B game. Right. Zid, we need to get up. He won't be of any use until he gets to close to medium. So really just needs to be roughly about here. He'll be able to start doing things. The enemy has made their move. They have decided to reserve. To be fair, it's not a bad choice. I am now going to have could actually... It's not a terrible spot for it. There's not terrible. We can only hit with the ER large pulse, which makes it incredibly accurate.
Got it, Commander.
Never mind. Incredibly accurate. Misses anyway. Probably an assassin. I mean, there's probably more in reinforcements. Come up the hill. You're asking a lot from an Irby there, Ty. I'm not asking for a lot. What are you talking about? I'm asking for very little, actually. Just asking for the enemy to, you know, move at the speed of more than the Irby can handle. Because they bring, you know...
On my way.
They bring poorly conceived Irbies, and I bring frickin' amazing ones. That's their choice. I chose to make cool stuff. They chose to bring stock.
Orders?
Alright, Ninja, what are you doing way back here? Come on, man. Get to the fat. Man's gonna fire the rotary. Okay. How are we looking on accuracy on that there rotary? Pretty decent. I'll take it. Even 2 hits would do the trick. I got 3. Well, that's a victory on my hand. That's basically 50%. It told us we weren't even 50%. It just did 50% worth of work. So, woohoo!
No shooting.
Swishy. Yep. Don't worry about it, Swore. You're gonna get there. Now, Pion. Pion, we're gonna move up to roughly here. And start getting indirect fire going. I might just leave her here. Jeez. All right. Who wants to see Thunderbolt? Thunderbolt 50 made of 5s going absolutely bananas. Me. I want to see it. Let's do it.
How you like this.
Ooh. 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 Oh.
That's gonna...
God damn! Nice.
Awaiting orders.
Well, that went better than expected. Aha! Here we are. What kind of accuracy we're looking at? Still pretty phenomenal, actually.
Hauling ass.
I was gonna move her down here. I think if she goes here, just above where the chameleon is, I think that would do nicely. Right. See that there, Stinger? I hope we don't in a moment. Fire!
Targeting for an alpha strike.
Nope, that's a miss. That's a hit. And the ERPPC didn't go at the enemy either. That's fine. 1 hit already did so much damage. It's crazy how much that was. So let's go down here. We've got no real accuracy on that one over there, but we do have some accuracy on the Irby. We are going to be hitting this bloody point there. So we're just gonna hope we get some hits. Couple of hits, or that's more than I expected to get. That's pretty good.
Enemy mech, critical damage.
Let's be fair, there are good reasons why the standard is the standard. What, low armor, little gun? Okay, I say little gun, but usually there's a big gun. It doesn't need to be quite that big, though. Come on. I can hear everybody just being like, shut up. Take it back. No. Even though I'm the one that literally sits here being like, I refuse to downgrade. Right. Can we get down there without going through the full over mess? No. We have to go through the full over mess. No, the standard is the standard because it's cheap in large quantities. That sounds like a personal problem. I'm tempted to throw the Anubis down there already, honestly. I'm gonna reserve through the enemy.
Roger that. Standing by.
All right, Jenner has decided to trundle about. Final enemy, the Urban Mech gets up. That thing has not been able to do much. That thing did not get to do much before it died horribly, kicking and screaming and all the other jazz that's coming for it, because that is what's coming for it. Oh boy, sucks to be it. Anyway,
What's the plan?
so Icky can move. I mean, does he want to move down there though? I mean, the enemy does have a lot of evasion going on. We need to do something about that first.
How can
All
I
right,
help?
tank. We're going to collectively turn off every bit of evasion they have. Active probe.
I've got a sensor
2,
lock.
3. That's it. I'm going to wipe out as many of the enemy before we take to the capture zone as possible. So now we are looking at the Anubis. The Anubis is going to run down the unfortunate fall over point.
On my way. Double time.
And then we hit the glory that is the active probe ping. Hell yeah. Active probe ping fire.
Got a lock.
Ty, weren't you talking higher and now you're talking lower? I can do these things and I do them as I please. Oh, yes.
Awaiting orders.
Right. Next up, back to Icky.
Reporting.
Oh, what happened there? No, that's not immunity. Who has the immunity? The wasp. All right, well. The wasp is immune, I guess. Hey, Bill, it's good to see you, man. Fire! Kill it now! Glorious.
We can salvage that.
Okay. Yeah, we don't care about the salvage right now. There's nothing valuable here. Okay, the fact that you think there's something salvageable here is adorable.
Confirmed.
The fact that you have any hope left in your life is your most admirable quality. That was one of the most savage things I'd ever heard. Standard engine
Think I hit
crit.
something good.
Panic. It's on fire. I'd be panicked
You
too.
have orders?
Unfortunately for the Irby, that panic does not sustain me enough. I demand more of your panic. Panic for me.
I understand. Damn, let's do this.
Ew, bleeding out.
connection on that.
And chickened out. Polecat.
For orders.
Time to head down. That is
Going
not
at.
where I told you to go. You have betrayed me, Polecat. You betrayed me.
May I interest you in
Well,
some
any hits are
armor?
hits. That is a hit. That's a nice hit, actually. Is that thing overheating? Holy crap, that thing's overheating.
For orders.
All right, Ninja. Ninja can actually hit from here, but it is an unfortunate thing. We're going to send him down. He doesn't belong up here. He belongs in the front line with all the fun. Midnight, we're going to move up to here so that she can actually survey. Although up here would also be pretty good. Look at that. That'd be pretty good for a sniper to just sit up there. Just sit on high and be like, oh yes. I choose what I take. Oh, we still have the Jenner. I forgot about you. What accuracy can we get without running around? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Still a lot of miss, but God
What's up, boss?
damn, that did some savage hit. Swishy, actually, Swishy is moving. She's really moving. She's just struggling to get to a target that matters. We'll get her there. She'll go with the convoy. Right, me. You. Yeah, TBMs hurt. Yeah, they do. It's a shame I don't have a real model. You guys can't see this big fucking grin on my face. I mean, technically you can see a grin on my face. It's just not the grin you would, you know, it's not the grin of a creepy horror monster. I am glad people like this though. That makes me happy. Makes Tyroki happy too, considering he's the glorious bastard that fucking made this version of me.
Go into full
Made him
throttle.
very happy, actually. On the note of happy, fire. Ooh, 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 oh no!
Missed.
Yep, no kidding. I saw it. I was witness. Ah. Did that just overheat? Damn, look at that thing. It is an absolute ball of fire right now, and it's barely even overheated. Oh, well, reserve.
Reserving action.
Reserve. Reserve.
Commander.
Okay, Midnight. You are gonna get one chance to redeem yourself. Here's your chance. Take it.
Confirmed.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Targets take.
Nyum. Nice redemption. It's still awake, it's still alive, it's still there, but nice redemption. Okay. I'm gonna start getting my snipers and long-range peeps up to a point where they can actually survey most of the battlefield, potential and otherwise. We can see the grin just fine. It's the grin only a mother can love. Hey, you take that back. I don't even think that's the case. No. I think I am, but there's struggles, but it's fine. Probably, it'll be fine. We just butt heads a lot. That's really all it comes down to. We just butt heads a lot.
Target acquired is locked in.
Ew.
Tango down.
I'm not convinced we needed the MRM for that. God damn. All right, we're gonna head on down. We're mostly gonna just sort of not go down all the way, but we're gonna circle it. I need to get Swooshy down there so that she can actually drive with them.
Piece of cake.
I've got other people that really need to get down there as well.
Orders?
Oh, Swooshy is a decent ways away though. Downside of trying to drive over all this sand.
Aye, aye.
I hate sand. It's coarse and gets everywhere.
Copy that.
Ooh, maybe if we move her over here. Because I reckon we're going to move over that way and probably go around the back of the lake. Hopefully we can hit from here. Hopefully. Keep tank moving.
Copy that.
Alright, here we go. Who's up now? Clambake.
Yeah.
Clambake's in an okay spot already. We're just gonna keep going back and forward. Alright, where's Zed?
Awaiting orders.
He is actually getting down to where we want him to be. Looking pretty good.
Certainly.
Okay. And Polecat. Polecat, who unfortunately ended up in a spot where I didn't really want him, but
Going full throttle.
it's good enough. Okay. Ninja. And there's...
Good to go.
Alright, we're back without turn orders now. This is where we want to be. This is good because now we can actually make sure that we have everybody ready to go.
Copy that.
She should be able to hit even with the ER. Me, I am gonna set myself up here. Pion,
Awaiting
I
orders.
also want to run over here.
Moving to position.
I reckon we're going that way. It's pretty likely. On that note, I don't know which direction these guys are gonna go. I have a feeling they're gonna go the back I am gonna send Icky the front just in case, because I have no idea. In order to actually get around the backside, we are gonna have to go through it. So I'd like this kind of border it. I don't want to be too close because that'll just start this, and I don't want to start yet. Basically sitting here telling the politicians to just sit back, shut up, and wait.
On my way.
Sit down, shut up, and we'll get to you in a moment. Here we are.
Roger.
I think at some point they'll probably just start going though. Swishy's starting her descent. And I could probably call it there, honestly, and just say, hey, good enough. But I would like to get a little bit more set up. Pyeon's gonna be ready to come down here if she needs to. I am pretty much where I'm gonna be inevitably. Icky may as well patrol a little. Midnight's ready to go. Rearing are ready to go. Who else do we have that's down here? You, Polecat's ready.
I'm going.
And Chuckles is ready as well.
Coordinates received.
Ninja, not quite down there yet, but I think we're close enough. So let's get this party started. All right. I'm going to have Zid run over it to the other side.
Certainly.
I'm going to have Clambake also run to the other side, obtaining as much evasion as possible. And then whoever we can get to sit in it is where they're basically going to be.
Aye, aye.
All right, let's have a look here. Talk's still a politician. Listen. Listen. I know our job is to talk bullshit, but sit down and shut up and wait. Sit down, shut up and wait. Let me get that a little bit more orcish. Listen, I know our job is to talk bullshit, but sit down, shut up and wait. Or I'll make it a bit more orky. What? What the hell? Automod, so you said Jazzy, you mistyped as Jizzy, and Automod went, ew! I was looking for something to eat in the pantry, and the wife knew I had a can of Campbell's Jazzy Jambalaya. She told me I could eat the Jazzy Jambalaya. I made tomato soup instead. Man.
Stabilizing. Engaging coolant system.
Your wife was even like, yeah, go for it. And you're just like, you know what? Nah.
Keeping my heat low.
Nah, I'm all right. I'm gonna have tomato soup instead. Screw it. I'm sure even your wife was like, what? Why? But then why?
It will be done.
But why?
Rolling.
All right. Gonna back the Nubis off to the other side. We're just gonna go back and forth till we're good and ready. Here comes Ninja. Here he comes to save the day. Swishy's able to go to the bottom of the hill. Rocky terrain is kind of getting in the way. Pyeon's ready to go, and Tank is just going back and forth, bored out of his gourd. I see someone got a huff of Joker gas. God damn it, man.
Looks like you've secured the area around the politician's position. They're making their way towards the extraction point now. Keep them alive. Keep in mind that the convoy will try to stay near you for protection. Continue advancing to get them to the extract point.
I freaking knew it! I knew it'd all be that side. Right, where are the enemy? Enemy have decided to come down on the other side. However, they've also come down on the side that Icky's on. Oh, baby, you've made a mistake. All right, Chameleon's the biggest threat on this side. I am going to focus the big threat first. We have to escort them to... Oh, shit, I didn't even see that thing. We're taking them to the airport so they can be airlifted out. I thought they'd be going to that base, but I guess not. Yeah, shows what I know. All right, clam bake. Clam bake, clam blade, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so most of the enemies are on this side. There is the Cossack on that side. It's a threat enough that I'll take some things over there, but I am going to bring the Anubis onto this side to deal with evasion.
Let's go.
We'll use tank to deal with the evasion on the other one. How much evasion's it got? 4. Well, that sounds like a tank job. You know what? Actually, let's end that turn. Enemy turn, eh? All right, the Owens is doing things. Pfft, nothing too important.
How can I help?
We're gonna reserve, because I'm seeing the way the wind is going here. Reserve. Can we catch the Cossack at the same time? Is it going to do... Okay, that isn't the Cossack. Awesome. Fantastic. That's what I want to see. We're going to have tank fly right into the center here, keeping elevation because of the rock.
Ready to run.
Can you smell what the rock is cooking? Because I can smell it.
I've got a sensor lock.
And this is what the rock's cooking. Oh, this is gonna be good. All right, so I'm gonna swap over to... We're gonna reserve in, collect everybody. All right, now we've got things to play with. Me! I'm going to activate target prediction. The chameleon is in for a world of hurt right now. I reckon between the Thunderbolt, Midnight, and Icky, that thing is dead. We're gonna aim at the Owens. Screw the Owens, get out of here. Terrible weapon platform, get out of here. Be gone. Go on, get out of here. Shoo, shoo. No, she said what Automod said. Oh, you can eat the Jesse Jambalaya. Oh, okay. My wife had a near-death experience 4 weeks ago. She's a lot better now. She definitely got her sense of humor back. I'm glad. I'm glad that she got her sense of humor back, and I'm really sorry she had a near-death experience. Frickin' heck. That sucks. But it's good that she... Sense of humor is honestly the single most important thing. Without it, you know, like, there is no joy in the world. So I'm glad she got that back. I go now. I wish you all a wonderful day. All right, Hoyalipa, have fun and fire!
Giving him everything I've got.
Ooh, spread but useful. Spread that butter.
Receiving you.
All right, Chuckles. Chuckles is definitely on the wrong end here. I think I would probably like to have had Chuckles on that side. Right now, we're basically just chasing the Cossack. Cossack's not really something I want to take out with flames. Not that big a deal. The chameleon pieces would be more valuable. But if I go here, I can't hit with much more than the SRMs. That being said, Midnight might be able to do something when it is covered in Inferno Gel. It's also covered in plasma residue, so...
Aye, aye.
Ooh. Structure exposed. You know, this is probably going to go a certain kind of way. And I don't feel bad for it. Go! Ew! It's still gonna be a couple $100 grand for a set. you glorious, glorious Henchie, you.
Yes, Commander.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thanks for dedicating your prime to me. Yes, dedicate your prime. I am the prime. Ah, that one was long hair. Oh, got in the mouth and everything. All right, here we go. Shoot the Owens. Fire!
All right, I'll give him the whole 9 yards.
I am looking forward to getting 4 racks on a single platform. Yeah, that's gonna be cool.
Awaiting orders.
Who fired cats at me? Who fired the cat explosion? Who chucked a cat grenade? By the way those function is they're like mini teleporters. You're basically teleporting a series of cats into my face that'll bounce off me. It's not good for the cats. The worst part for the cats is then they teleport back. Like they hit me, they expand out, you know, they like bounce off, and then before they can hit the ground, they just teleport back to where they came from. It's one of my weirder grenades, honestly.
Oh, yeah. I'm back, baby. I'm the Rex. Ah, and you feel that muscular power. Feels good. Feels good. So, yeah. I see you wanted T-Rex. Aw, you just wanted to boot the Rex nose. I see. Fair enough. Fair enough. What I really want to do right now, though, is I want to move forward with my chameleon way better than theirs, and I want to fire! Oh,
Let's do this.
damn. Well, the light mech's been legged. What happens when you leg a light mech? It dies, because it can't go anywhere.
Yes, Commander.
Those things live on evasion. It gets none. Right, why is the Owens... Wait, what? Why am I hitting this... What? What? But why? Why is it not indirect? Huh, well, I guess I'll move back and make it indirect.
Confirmed.
Aha, take that. Hey, anybody want to see an Owen suffer? Fire! Oh, that's good.
Scored a critical hit.
Standing by.
Alright, Swooshy. Swooshy's actually got a good spot here. That's some good accuracy. Turn the acid off. Fire!
Firing.
And thanks for the lurk, I appreciate it.
Everything
Thanks for
you got.
dedicating your prime. Thanks for turning me into a T-Rex. And thank you for lurking. I appreciate lurkers, always will. Hey, look! Now we got the vehicles. This is kind of funny. We've basically systematically taken out the enemies. Do I care about a Cossack? No. Also, damn, this thing's pretty nice. Yeah. Must feel really good to be that Sleipnir APC right now. Alright, what else we got? This one's terrible. And this one is... not amazing either. Wait, what? Ah, there it goes. Intern. And you, Mr. Woo! Ooh. That Thor is nice. Oh yeah, we had a job.
Ooh, my voice came back immediately this time. I've been tinkering with the device. So it's still pretty random when it's coming back. Sometimes the effect still lasts a little too long, but it's gone pretty good. I love working out the kinks in devices. Okay, what do we got? We got something that we still can't see.
Looking out.
You know what? I've had enough of not being able to see what that 30-tonner is. Mr. Not a big deal. Tank!
Talk to me.
What is it? What is it?
Confirmed.
It is another Irby, but it's an R24. We want that. We want a piece, at least one piece of that. I think we want a couple more, but we want that. I have things I want to do with that mech.
I've got a sensor lock.
Okay, guys, new target.
What's the plan?
New plan. The various things can drive as they please.
Yes, Commander.
I want a slice of an Irby. Yeah, it's a rocket Irby. But I have things I want to do with it. I want to downgrade it from rocket 20s into rocket 10s, but I want to give it the rocket. I want to give those
Yes,
rocket
Commander.
10s the ability to reload. It will be a rocket. What is that? It'll be a rocket 60 platform, all of which can reload using MRMs. That is currently our goal with that thing. We've seen it before. I don't think we got all that many pieces, but if we can get a couple more, we can outright have it. I want to get it from the front.
Got it, Commander.
Okay. Here we go. We're overheating. Turn off one of the medium pulses.
Firing.
All right, some good shots. Oh yeah, there's definitely things we've got planned for this thing. MRM 60, basically, except no. You see, the thing is, right? The rocket launcher does 60% less damage, but it's still a huge amount of damage. And you've also got to take into account that it is still capable of firing as a rocket launcher, which means so much more damage. And if we could get reloading rocket launcher 10s, it can fire those twice before it needs to use the MRM. The amount of pain and suffering that we can throw out is crazy, and to have that on an urban mech. That's how you make an urban mech interesting. Is you do pirate shenanigans. Right. Is there anywhere where we could get a hit on it? Yes. Technically. But also no. I'm gonna move it up. I want a Thor. That's a good tank to have. All right, Chuckles.
Standing by.
Chuckles is miles away. Damn.
Acknowledged.
Oh, well, keep moving on. It's going to fire that rocket launcher 100, and it's going to hurt. Somebody is getting hurt here, and it is probably going to be the chameleon, and it might be bad. Might. It's a whole lot of maybe. All right, we're going to use this as a chance to dump heat. Okay.
Receiving you.
Swooshy can still get some good hit. Even if it's just with the AC, that is still good. Fire. One hit. Slightly unsettled.
Standing by.
Oh, we're too far away to get it. All right. Oh, Pyeon just has to move up. I don't care.
We'll go.
Fire! Dangled me in front of it.
Firing a full salvo.
Structure exposed. There
Come
it
on, people,
goes!
let's make it happen. Mech
Ooh,
destroyed.
that's a big... Oh, no, that's a big internal explodey. Ooh, that hurt. That hurt a lot, actually. That was painful to watch. Oh, well, c'est la vie.
Stabilizing.
Moving on.
Coolant system.
Right, you drivers, get going. I am going to... See, the thing is, the enemy's probably going to show up here, which means I am miles away now. It's time to move. It's genuinely time to move. All right. Chimera.
Yes, Commander.
Midnight. Okay, here we go. Just changing the camera a little. Ah, here we are. That's how you do it. All right, Midnight. We're gonna have to just... Yeah, we're gonna have to go back to go forward.
Moving to position.
Right, everybody else, get your asses going.
Heading out.
I understand.
We need to keep very much up with these APCs. They are surprisingly fast. On the plus side, we do have things that are very fast as well. Heck, even Swishy hauls ass here.
Heading out.
Right, Pion. Pion is actually going to go forward to go back.
Roger that.
No, going to go forward to go forward. Yeah, that's what I meant. Probably. All right.
On my way.
Anything? Probably not yet. They're going to drop in. Right, driver. Go forth. All right, there we go. Everything's on the way. You got one piece. I might be able to do it. I might be able to do it. I believe we already have one piece. We only need 2 to get it going. Right? 2 and then 2 of something else, right? Or 1 of a bunch of... It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. What matters is that we can get stuff going. Now, there's a chance that things are going to spawn up there, so let's get some stuff there. Midnight needs to go around. Here we go.
On the move.
Chuckles. We don't know what we're going to find. Chuckles is going to be very useful here.
I'm your spaniel.
Okay, Clambake also going to move up. In fact, he's going to go on top. We don't know where they're going to spawn, so we're just going to sort of wrap around and try and get it where, you know, get ourselves situated wherever. All right, Pion's going to the bottom.
Copy that.
Tank's just going to fly around. Jeez. He has to fly really far. Yep, continue moving up. Right, so all we need is 1 to get in there, and it'll trigger the whole beehive. That is what the enemy is going to be bringing. I'd actually wouldn't, you know, thinking about it, I wouldn't mind going up and along. Icky here is gonna go up here.
Of course.
If he has to go back, he has to go back. Midnight's gonna follow me along.
On my way.
Chuckles is coming up from here.
Acknowledged.
Zid is gonna go along the side in case they spawn down. I bet you they spawn somewhere up, but who knows until we get there.
Acknowledged.
The Anubis really shouldn't stop moving. The Thunderbolt just has to move in. Swooshy is now very much in position for now until it turns out to be the wrong position, but we'll find out.
Moving out.
And Tank flies back across.
Moving out.
Okay. Right, we've triggered it. Here we go.
More contacts on the sensors, Commander. Looks like Warrior House Imara is sending in additional units bound for your position.
You're in position, Commander. Hold your ground until the package is on its way.
I knew it was going to be somewhere up. Thought it could be there, but I guess here makes sense. It's an Owens Prime. Really? They brought 1 mech? Normally they bring more than 1. Normally it's an entire frickin' lance. Oh, there's another lance. We have a Firestarter Omni. Right next to all the long range. Right. Yes. That would be about bloody right, wouldn't it? Okay, let's get into the thing. one of the drivers. Who has sheepified me? Bah! I tell you, bah!
Take it, bitch!
What? Ow! Oi! Alright, that's the landing pad. One driver has missed. As seems to always be the case when I do this.
Waiting for orders.
Alright, clam bake. Go. Get him. That's a surprisingly good hit. I'll take it. Hey, beep, beep. I'm a sheep. I'll take a drink. And a stretch. Oh, yeah. By the way, guys, I feel really good about myself at the moment. Oh my God, Ty, you're talking all about yourself. Yeah, I am. But, so yesterday when I was doing the gardening, so first day, which was 2 days ago, I did the lawns and, you know, weed eating and all that stuff. Yesterday, Mother Dearest, called me and was like, hey, yeah, can you do something for me? She called and I had to be like, no, go away. I'm in the middle of something. So I sent her a message being like, I am in the middle of World of Darkness Mage campaign. You know, tabletop, TTRPG, role-playing and all that. We, you know, now's not a good time. I get a message back. Can you, oh, I was hoping you could help, come do the gardening. I was like, I already did your garden. Well, it turned out she wanted some help doing some other stuff. She had decided that she finally wanted to get down the weed mats around the fig tree, amongst other, she just wanted to do the fig tree. I ended up being like, we're gonna do all the fruit trees. Screw it, because the bullgrass has been going nuts. So we got to it, we did all of that, we had a good time, and by a good time I mean both of our knees are sore, her back is sore. Because naturally, even though I've said repeatedly, I'm more than happy to do the lifting, she always wants to, do the lifting and doesn't even think to ask.
Warning.
And
Sensor lock detected.
I was just like, oh, come on, for crying out loud. But we did it. We got a bunch of it done. We ran out of material, but we got the fig tree done. We got the lemon tree done. The lemon tree has been needing the help. It's been getting kind of strangled by all the weeds. And then it turns out that she's also got a mandarin tree, and I said we're doing that too, so we did that too, which is probably why we lost a decent amount of material, but it's fine. And once we were done, 2 hours later, I was going to go sit down, I was all ready to sit down, all ready to, and she's like, can you do one more thing? And I was like, what? It's only gonna take, it's only gonna take a little bit. I was like, fine. She wanted me to pick up the compost the bags of compost and drag them over to where she was going to, do some more stuff. Okay, I'm fine. I went to grab them and I leant down, straight back, lift with your legs and all that. And as I lifted with my legs, I'm like, what the hell? And it felt light, like genuinely light. 40 kg, well, 40 liters, but 40 liters is 40 kg. 40 kg worth of compost felt light. And I was like, huh. So I bounced at my arms once, just being like, huh. I was like, hey, Ma. What? Look at this. So she takes a look and I'm just holding it like it's nothing. She's like, show off. I was like, no, this is showing off. And I started bouncing it up and down like it was nothing. So yeah, nice to know my gym, the gym stuff has been working pretty dramatically. Because I'm just lifting it like it's nothing. I'm like, huh, how heavy can I hold like it's nothing? Because right now, 40 kg I can hold. Yeah, sure, I'm holding it in both arms, okay? You know, it's up to my chest roughly. I am holding it like it's nothing, and I'm sitting here like, I could probably hold this for a while. I could hold this for a solid couple of minutes, maybe longer. And I'm like, can I hold this for 5 minutes maybe? How long can I hold this? And I don't know. I still have no idea because I had to put them, you know, I had to put both things there. I had to put the compost and then I had to put the potting mix. But, you know, both are 40 kg and I'm just, there it is, and there it is, and what the frick? So, shut off. Grandson getting further along the get good track. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, my deadlifts are 110, which is not, it's not where I want to be. I want to be roughly 150, 160 right now. My goal eventually is to deadlift 200, but that is a distant goal. Right now, I can leg press 245 kg. So we're talking kg, we're not talking freedom units. Pretty much double it, and that's about the freedom, you know, about where the freedom units are. So we're doing, 245 kg on the leg press. My goal is 300. My goal is to straight up be able to leg press multiple people. In terms of lifting, my goal is to be able to princess carry somebody one day. That is a straight up goal. Like, that's where I want to be. That would be amazing, you know? Just being able to princess carry somebody. When once upon a time I struggled to lift my cat because I'd let things get that bad. Oh, that would be amazing. That'd be incredible even. Oh, hey, the Owens is still alive. Well, that's mildly awkward. All right, what kind of hack? Okay, so. Oh no, the enemy is close. Whatever shall we do? Oh boy. Oh, we've lost so much accuracy. Oh no, whatever will we deadfire? And that is a glorified MRM. Right.
Aye, aye.
Midnight. So the thing about Midnight, right, is none of these weapons care. You have made a significant mistake, Mr. Firestarter. Ooh. Meanwhile, Mr. Owens decided that sitting next to an MRM 30 with incredible accuracy on the other weapons was a good idea.
Unleashing hell.
Well, it's on fire now.
Something good.
Oh, I won't be able to get anybody else in.
Throttle down.
Yeah, we're kind of where we're gonna be right now. Those are the people that are gonna be fighting. Everybody else can, I guess, just
No shooting.
move around.
Running.
Your goal is to lift me with your legs. Wait, you're 300 kg. Tank, I said kg, not pounds. 300 kg. kg. I am mildly confused.
Yeah.
I'm confused enough. I'm also trying not to be rude. Just sitting here being like, huh? You know the soundbite is like, huh? Oh, your goal is to lift 2 of me. Yeah, okay. There you go. That makes more sense. Hey.
Waiting for orders.
With the kind of job that, sorry, mixed units. That's very common. I did specify though, not freedom units. You need to double it for kg. Sorry, kg. So kg is roughly half the pounds. So for freedom units, you have to basically double the pounds, and it's roughly about there. Roughly. It is off, but it's roughly there. All right, I think we've got the people that are actually going to be doing the pain and suffering here. Pion, however, is going to join in. There's no reason not to, but she is at a low point, so the accuracy is not going to be amazing, but we don't need accuracy where we're going. Ooh. No hits. 2 hits. 3 hits. I'll take 3. Right, you guys are already in. Who is not in? You. Get in. Okay, everybody's in. No cares. Everybody in their turn. Are we talking about Ty's gym acumen again? Yeah, I was talking about what I'm currently capable of. I'm proud of myself. I'm really proud. Over the course of 2 years, over the course of 2 years, I have grown significantly at the gym. That is a thing of pride there,
Let's go.
Like, I'm really proud of myself. Before I started my diet, I was very much on track to be 300 kids. Holy shit, tank. Dude, I'm glad you turned that around. I'm really, really glad you turned that around. Good on you, mate.
They've got a lock on me.
Oh no, we've got a lock. Whatever will we do? I love how Tank's just like,
I've got your back.
I don't care. Sensor immune. Oh no. Some of the enemies have some actual evasion. It's not much, but it's something.
I've got a sensor lock.
Hey, I can do it too. All right, here we go. All right, enemy.
What do you need?
Oh shit, Clambake actually managed to get up to the target. What do we got? Well, we can do some stuff at the back.
Roger.
The Anubis wasn't particularly needed this run. It would have been a nice thing, but it wasn't needed. It's really just been an SRM-8. Oh no, the Cataphract actually
Barely
took a
hit,
bit of
Commander.
damage. Ooh, no, whatever shall we blam. And let's, Icky.
You have orders?
Icky, don't even bother moving, man. There's no point. Just look at it. Okay? You looking at it? Actually, wait. Ooh. Don't sprint. You don't need to. Oh, that's gonna suck for the Owens.
Consider it done. Go. Enemy down.
As well you should be. Thank you, Serini. By then I mean if I continued on my diet, the doc said I would reach that by around 40-ish. I was like 23 or so when he told me, damn, dude. Too much Mechs or KFC or Burger King. Seriously, a lot of these fast food places, there's been documentaries saying, oh, it's fine, and then it's like, and here's another documentary that says it's not fine. And in the end, I just don't believe any of them, and I just sit here being like, or we could just look at the finances. Why go to McDonald's? Why get a full-blown meal at McDonald's when for usually a couple of dollars extra you can go to a frickin' restaurant and get a real meal with actual nutrition. I was eating like 10k calories a meal. A meal. Whoa. Wow. What the hell? How do you...
On target.
How? That is where my question comes in. How do you eat that much?
Standing by.
Even I, autistic man over here, who has had a hunger, something fierce since I was a child, even I couldn't eat that much. How?
Locked on target.
That's like pie eating contest
Oh, come on. This game's rigged.
per meal.
Good to go.
Huh. 6 foot and built like a brick. Ah. Ah, I see. You're the 6 foot. You're the 6 foot. You're the 6 foot silo. Okay, vengeance will be mine.
Taking heavy hits, Commander.
I see that. That better not have done frickin' actual structural damage.
Commander?
If that did structural damage, oh boy, somebody's about to feel the pain. Right, you.
Target lock on enemy 6.
Nice, nice. Couple hits is good.
Report.
Panicked, knocked down. Oh.
Yes, Commander.
Swishy's not gonna be able to. Ooh. Oh. 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 Oh.
Let's move.
Swishy, you're a sniper. Go.
Confirmed.
Holy crap, they both hit. Swishy, you are a sniper. We have a quick draw that came out of absolutely nowhere.
Commander.
Gotcha. That's a problem. I could annihilate the fire starter, but that's kind of on track for that anyway. Let's... Oh, that's the evac zone. I don't want to be in there. Quick draw. Eat this. 2, 3. 3 hits out of 10. Not amazing, but still something.
Aye, aye.
Right. Midnight. Midnight is vengeance. Midnight, I hereby grant thee
Confirmed.
vengeance. Go for it. Disable ERPPC. Go for it.
Firing at
1,
enemy 6.
2. Not as much as I was hoping. Still. Me. Me. I could... We haven't done much from the front, although the leg's taken an absolute pelting. I could move to the side where I'm not gonna risk potentially hitting Midnight. Dead fire! Alright, there goes some of its weapons complement. Let me have a look back here. A Buick. Oh, you mean the truck. You said brick. My mother measured me once to make me a sweater, 54 inches waist, chest, shoulder. I don't know how big that is. I have a crazy metabolism. I wish I could gain weight. I once ate 75 wings in one sitting in a contest. Hey, Rhubarb, welcome back. Once upon a time, I thought the exact same things, and then I started gaining weight because I was eating too much and not actually being active. Your metabolism, if you don't take care of it, can actually die. It will come back, or it can come back, but if you're not careful, yeah, you can actually tank your metabolism to the point where it no longer wants to function. I would say I don't really care about this thing.
Mess them up.
There we go. That gets rid of that.
Good. Hostile eliminated.
3 salvageable parts. Interesting. All right, tank. Talk to me.
Roger. Full throttle.
All right. We're going to hit that quick draw, and we're going to hit it hard with the sensor lock. I don't care if it doesn't have any evasion. We're kind of here mostly to shut down its ability to wreck our faces.
Roger.
Icky is going to be moving because he is a very good
Yes, Commander.
possibility for helping to deal damage. Zid's gonna hit me more than anything else. Shoot. Yeah, nah, I don't want to shoot the big gun in the back. That's gonna hurt way too much. We gotta move Zid. We need to hold off a turn. Pilecat is not in a good place for hitting, so
Heading out.
we'll just move over here. We may not get another turn. We'll see.
What's up,
Chuckles is way too far away to help.
Copy that.
Right. What have you decided to do? He decided to shoot the Thunderbolt carrier? Oh,
minimal damage.
you absolute moron.
Yes, Commander.
Yes, Commander. Abso-freaking-lutely. Oh, that was some nice shots. Maybe let's have a look here. Built like a 55-gallon drum. Can I trade you your metabolism for my weight? Maybe we could share. Fair.
All targets eliminated. Sit tight and I can collect you from where you are.
Mission successful.
Maybe we could share. 511. When I worked in a factory as a youth, I used to leverage and roll 55-gallon drums of concentrates. They weighed from 550 pounds to 700 pounds. Halved, so roughly 275 kg, roughly 350 kg. God damn! I mean, you rolled them around, but god damn! I just don't get hungry unless I work up an appetite. I'm 46 and struggling to maintain mass. Holy crap. Just don't get hungry. Yeah, there you go. That's what's keeping you down. You're struggling to actually get hungry. So you have it's not so much that you have a massive metabolism, it's also that you don't have a hunger drive. I got plenty of mass, I'll trade you, Carl. Damn! Potentially rude question, but Serini, where are you on the fluffy scale? Don't intend for it to be rude. It's just a general question. You don't have to answer. We have quick draw pieces. What do we have in storage? Do we have any quick draw? I think we sold those. Quick draw is a 60-tonner. We don't have any. Repeat, I missed the question. I said, if it's rude, you can ignore the question, but where are you on the fluffy scale? I actually use the fluffy scale, you know, like the comedian. The fluffy scale it's the 6 tiers of fatness. No, which I know is the fluffy scale. So the fluffy scale was hang on. So it's big, healthy, husky, fluffy, and damn. And then he added the other one, which was, oh, hell no! It's a pretty good scale, actually. Like, it's a solid scale. 2 pieces of a quick draw. We could get a quick draw right here, right now. What kind of quick draw is this? God damn it, mouse. So it's 2 LRME things and 6 lasers. Okay, there's potential for that. I don't care about Anoans. Genuinely. Guys, I think we're getting a quick draw. And by think, I think we, I don't even think we are getting a quick draw. What we're gonna hope for is we're gonna hope for that core 300. Don't really care about too much else here, to be honest. I mean, e-cooling is nice. Being a pain in the butt. Come on, game. Game. Stop being a pain in the butt. Nice and simple. There we go. There we go. All right, fire. Okay, we got piece of an owns, piece of a fire starter, piece of a Jenner. I mean, the Jenner's nice, so it finishes a Jenner. Bunch of other junk. Irby, Beagle, Pharaoh. It's some stuff. Probably somewhere between Husky and Fluffy. Oh, okay. Well, Mr. Iglesias was Fluffy. So between Husky and Fluffy. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, fair enough. Like, I got nothing else for that. Fair enough. So the question is, what is your vice? I'm also tall, so it's misleading. Oh, that is definitely misleading. Though, to be fair, on the Fluffy scale is more about, like, general width as opposed to height. But, damn, tall. Hey, yo! Kondo! Gabriel is a great comedian, I agree. The thing I like the most about Gabriel Iglesias is that he doesn't mock everybody else, per se. I mean, he mocks situations and he mocks himself. Martin also is very self-deprecating, but in such a way that's actually hilarious, because it's mostly taking the piss out of himself and situations he's put himself in. The only downside to Gabriel Iglesias is that he's a bit of a sellout. But other than that, is what it is. Upcoming mission. Hey, our stuff finished engineering? Ooh. Oh, we could throw down for the pod. I could also throw down for more tonnage. That'll only be 6 days. While we do get an extra slot, we could bring more vehicle. Bringing more mech is also good. He also lost 145 pounds. Yes, he did. Yeah, he got big enough that his, he got big. It's not even about getting big. It's about how he was getting big. What he was eating was genuinely killing him. Mans was actually going, he was in a very bad place. He had to lose the weight. You know, if he wanted to see particularly many more sunrises, particularly with, I don't know if he's still with the lady he was with the kid, but like if he wants to be a dad, I mean, if he doesn't want to be, if he doesn't want his life to be over by the time his kid is like in high school, well, beyond high school. His kid was in high school, right? His stepson was like, so maybe by the time university, or at least that age. He had a health scare with diabetes and he changed his ways. Yeah, significantly. It's actually Kevin Smith was also the same. Kevin Smith got to such a dangerous level that he was told, my guy, you don't have much, you're not going to have any lifespan at the rate you're going. And Kevin Smith literally lost so much weight. Holy crap. He was a big guy by the time he was in Die Hard. And then all of a sudden he just got rid of it. I don't know how much of that was, actually dietary changes, exercise, or if lipo was also involved. A lot of those guys that are wealthy, I mean, they can use that option, but yeah, it got dangerous for him. And frankly, I would definitely rather people do what they can to dial it down. You know, there was the body positivity movement. That was a thing. I did, and I'm gonna be very honest. I had one hell of a chuckle when the president of the Fat Society, the president of the Fat Society, he died due to weight complications. And I know it's not a laughing matter, but at the same time, it's like, that is a little, like, what's the word I'm looking for? It's ironic. Ironic is the word. The body can only take so much, and even if you are healthy, the you know, like, it is a time bomb. And a lot of doctors, they, you know, sure, they won't be helpful about it. There's two different ways that doctors can go. One way is a doctor will go, you need to lose weight, and that is whatever problem, which of course they can also be very wrong. Sometimes there are a lot of hidden problems that, you know, the weight isn't necessarily the problem. But other times the weight can be the problem because it is crushing organs. So it's I think there's a difference between being healthy big and unhealthy big. And some people who are very desperate that they're healthy big are actually unhealthy big, and their body hasn't let them know yet. But the doctor has signed them off with a clean bill of health, even though the doctor hasn't actually bothered to do much. So, it's a complicated topic, that one, that I think a lot of people try to oversimplify. And so, exactly, sometimes weight is in and of itself a symptom, but sometimes it's the cause. And some... No! I'm busy! I'm busy! How has it already been 4 hours? This is crazy. How has it been 4 hours already? No! No bloody way! There's no way it's already been 4 hours. We've only done, what, 2 missions? What the heck? No, 3 missions. What the frick? No, 2? How many missions? You did talk for like an hour. That is fair. That first hour was a lot of talking. Yeah, you're right. All right. That's fair. All this yapping. Well, BTA do be like that, but I've also been talking a lot. We've been having some like really in-depth conversations too. It's been really quite stimulating. But yeah, when it comes to this is the thing when it comes to weight, right? You also have a lot of people who say, I've got a condition, and those conditions are what cause the weight. But the thing is, those conditions are a lot more uncommon than those people give them credit for. And a lot of people self-diagnose. Ever self-diagnose. I mean, look things up to get an idea of what could be, but don't rock yourself up about it. You know, don't psych yourself out, because you could be wrong. You could go through a series of tests and find out that that's got nothing to do with anything. You don't even have the thing you think you have. Self-diagnosis is one of the dumbest things out there, and a lot of people do it. It's just one of those things, you know. Also, hey, Swishy. Oh, wait, shit. Lurks below. My bad. Ignore that. I'm trying my best to ignore the who lurks below, because that's what I have to do with it. It exists so people can lurk without it showing. And the problem is it's showing for some reason. I don't know why. Is there a way to have the redeems not actually show in my chat? For some reason it's showing up, and I'd like some of the redeems to be anonymous, like that one. Been on the screen for 10 minutes now, for instance. Oh, has it really been 10 minutes? Holy crap. All right. Let's see. We can get rid of some pilots once we find the ones we want. let's get some repair bait going. So that one's cheap, 20 days, 3 tech points. That is the biggest, fastest one we can get. Let's get that going. We also need to get the Mech Bay 3 going as soon as we can. I don't self-diagnose. I don't feel as big as I am. I really don't notice it unless I look in the mirror or buy clothes. Hey, I mean, honestly, just live your life. You know, like I was getting a little blobby in the gut. The only reason I went to the, you know, I primarily decided screw it and went to the gym is because I was struggling to hold the cat, and I realized that was just sad. Like little 6-7 kg cat, and I'm sitting here being like, why are you so heavy? Now I hold the cat and I'm like, hee 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 hee, little fluff ball. Hee. So, all right, upcoming mission. We have, let's push forward a little bit. All right, Melly is back in 1 day. Mission is up in 1. Let's get Melly back. Ooh. During the daily briefing, Dr. Murad raises a hand. There will be a rare meteor shower on Ryan's fate. I thought it would boost everyone's spirits if we... Sorry. No, this is Murad. There will be a rare meteor shower on Ryan's fate. I thought it would boost everyone's spirits if we viewed the phenomenon from up close on the observation deck. Sounds risky. Darius shakes his head. It's not like the Argo has brakes. Well, how about we install a telescopic camera on the hull? Dr. Murad persists. Hex volunteered to mount it. Maybe it'd be safer to take the Leopard down to Ryan's fate's surface and view the pretty lights from a safe distance? Yang beams. Hell, I'll even cook. What do you say, Commander? Alright, so, couple things here. Viewing it from the surface? What if there's clouds? If there's clouds, you miss the pretty lights. If there's no clouds, then that is a hell of a day, and yeah, it's good times. Johnny! How you doing, Johnny? It's been a while. It's good to see you, man. What have you been up to? I have a condition where food kamikazes into my mouth. I'm not agile enough to dodge it. That's fair. Hey, I do like me some food. Ooh, that reminds me, after this, I need to go take some meat out to defrost quickly. Glad to see you're still going. You mean still going today or still going as a streamer? Because that ain't stopping. I mean, I have too much fun as a streamer to end. Okay, so we can... I'm thinking... Observation deck, we might take damage. The shower from Ryan's fate's surface could end up with clouds. The telescopic camera could have problems installing it. That would be what I would see as possible problems here. I can't decide. And so, naturally, we roll some dice. Okay. So, blue. Blue is observation deck. Green is Ryan's fate's surface. And glorious blue and purple is telescopic camera. Whoever gets highest wins. Holy crap balls. Blue got a 6, purple got a 4, and green got a 3. Observation deck it is. Morale has increased. You consider Yang and shake your head. Let's stick to the observation deck. Crew members and mechwarriors huddle on the observation deck. Bottles clink and bets are placed. Once the first star zips across the sky, they cheer, but soon the crowd quiets. The company looks on in awe as 100 points of light stream through the darkness. The comets flare up as they enter the atmosphere of Ryan's fate, leaving a radiant but brief trail. Shouldn't have doubted you, Yang whispers to Dr. Murad. Then he raises his voice to the crowd. How about I break out my special stash of triple F burgers? Another cheer goes up. Music plays over the comm system. Eventually, Yang even sort of dances. You find Dr. Murad on the opposite end of the festivities and thank her. With a fork and knife, she slices a grilled PB&J into neat squares. It's good to remember that space is more than just deadly anomalies and bleak emptiness. Agreed. Now we got a morale boost for it. I mean, if you're in space, let's be honest. Sure, you could fly around just having fighting a giant war that never ends. But you gotta remember, it's space. It's beautiful. Deadly, but beautiful. Live a little. Exactly. Meat. Exactly. I cooked New York strip baked potato and steamed veggies for the missus last night. Ooh, that sounds delicious. Tonight I'm probably going to have, let's see, I've got some gravy that I made last night. My first attempt at making stock kind of failed. There's not really much flavor there, so I had to make, the flatmate, one of the flatmates gave me a little bit of beef powder to just add a little bit. It just needed a little kick to get the meaty flavor in there. The next time I try to make stock, I'm gonna do it in a slow cooker. Our slow cooker has like 13 different functions, so I'm probably gonna put it on, probably just put it on either boil. No, it needs to be simmer. I'm gonna try and get it simmering. If I can get it on simmer, or slow cook should do the trick. That'd be simmering. I'm gonna have it do it for as many hours as I can get away with. If I could have it slow cook over the course of an entire day, it should be able to get some real flavor out of the bones. Trouble is there aren't many bones. It's kind of surrounded in fat and a little bit of meat. And I think that's where some of the problem is. I also couldn't fit many in the pot that I used because we don't have a proper stock pot, so I was using something relatively small. I put vegetables in as well just to kind of give it a little bit of extra oomph, and honestly the oomph was really lacking. I think I would like to get a couple of major sprigs of rosemary in there. Yeah. Which means probably seeing if Mom will deliver some of the rosemary. She has a very sizable rosemary bush. That'll do the trick, I hope. But yeah, for a first attempt, it was a bit sad. I thought it'd be more concentrated than it was, but I made a stock this weekend. All my veggie scraps from the last month, I collect them in my freezer. Ah, okay. We kept the veggie scraps kind of out in the open. Probably should have frozen them. That would have been a good call. I don't have much freezer space, unfortunately. So, yeah, it kind of sucks. All right, do we want one more mission before I call it? And when I call it, I am probably gonna start work on some other stuff that I've got to get done. I did manage to get Wolfie and Nigel in the game, so that's a thing. I got their tags done. Now it's just a question of trying to find them, you know? Like, can we find them? We haven't been able to find anybody. Not yet. We're still looking. I mean, at some point we might bounce from world to world if we have the money and just try and find people. Maybe do a mission, 1 or 2 missions, and then move to the next one. We're gonna have to do that while going to Curtain Space to try and find try and get our hands on another Jingao. But for now, right, we also have the little problem of we need Bay 3. Okay, the Wolverine we were gonna do a lot of things with. I have shifted my mind on this thing. This is not a good design of a mech for our purposes. We are gonna strip the mech of what do we need off it? Hang on, what do we need off it? let's not strip everything. Let's see. There's an engine prototype XL. Yep. Core 275. It's not a big deal. Validate. All right, we're selling off the Wolvie. It's been sitting there for a while. It's not going to get used. It's time. 750 grand? Yes, please. Thank you. Is friendly fire on completely? In fact, friendly fire is so on that I have, in fact, taken out one of my own mechs from behind by accident while trying to snipe past them. Because I didn't judge the angle well enough. Midnight was so accurate that she ended up taking the Anubis out from the back. Don't ever let Tank Hair get behind me when I join the crew. You don't have to worry about that. Tank Hair is in the sky. I don't think he can technically really be behind anybody. He's always going to fire from overhead. All right. So now that we've gotten rid of that, let's have a look here. We've got a couple of days to go. Let's get we can either get the... hold on. One, two, ready. Wait, no, that's the R. That's the R. Cancel. We don't want to use the R. Stop it. The R60R. This is the 10 machine gun wonder I'm trying to find more pieces of. We want to use the 63.
That mech you wanted is back online.
We have an urban mech, everybody. Also, it pains my soul that you got rid of a Wolverine, but still have an assassin. That Wolverine was not one of the good Wolverines. That was a prototype Wolverine that had some very bad hardpoint placements. It is unfortunate, but it is unfortunate. That's it. There's nothing more.
That mech you asked for is cleared for fighting.
Okay. Back to the mech bay. We have a glorious urban mech. Holy shit. Let's take a look at this. All right, so it has an exchanger reducing the heat problems. It's an endosteel wonder. Okay. I can dig that. We have only managed to find a single rocket ammo feed for now. So what we can do here, let's just take off pretty much all of that. And the mediums. See what we've got. Okay, so what we currently have is we have an urban mech with freaking stealth. An urban mech with stealth. Oh. Okay, so we won't be able to do the 10s yet. For one, we don't have enough 10s. For two, we don't have enough rocket launcher things. Right now, we have a single rocket ammo feed. Okay, so we'll put on the rocket ammo feed. We have SRM FCS at the moment. We have the okay. I'm not too fussed about most of that right now. Doesn't have ballistic mounts. That sucks. First things first. Engine upgrade. Yes. Where's your freaking right? Put an XL on it. Put an XL on it, and let's say, let's start with a 200. Ew, that's heavy. It's too heavy, sir. No, 130. Still too heavy, sir. 105? I mean, yeah, but now it's slow. Alright, gods, man, make your mind up. Okay, you can drop sinks. Well, that's fair. Beyond sink. Okay, we could go to a 150. What was the difference between the 4.5 and the 50? The 4.5 we're a heat sink down. The 150 we're at par with the heat sinks we want. 200 only requires 2 externals. Yeah, but how heavy? Very heavy. Yeah, that would be fast, but 150 is 5.7. That is decently fast without being too heavy. The 200 weighs 45. The 150 currently weighs 1. So we can get a lot more out of that. Oh, and the medium laser's got to go. Stealth could be gotten rid of in favor of ferrofibrous if we need to. The rocket ammo feed is 1 ton. The exchanger is probably a bit much right now. Okay. So what we can currently do with our sick little Irby here. Very sick little Irby, actually. Get that heat sink in there. Mmm. 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 Oh, buddy. Oh, boy. I mean, the jam chance doesn't change. So... Oh. Little buddy. What have you eaten? Alright. Okay. It's a start point. It's certainly a start point. Oh, right. You're gonna need a double kit just for sinking. I'm already, I'm there. I don't think we have any. Yeah. We're gonna need to get our hands on a double kit. E-cooling 2 helps a lot. But it needs double. It really needs double. You can't actually do that. Do what? Do what? E-cooling 2 is 300 plus. Oh, right. I forgot about that. Yeah, that would be a problem. We need MRM ammo. We can't do this build. We have only got... Oh, no, we can do the build. We just don't get the ability to fire often right now. Not the way we currently are. Nope, nope, nope. That one. We need to get some real MRM ammo. As of right now, we will have 5 shots of the rocket launcher 40. Granted, that will be probably on several turns worth of jam. It might be okay, thinking about it. If I ever do get the ability to put a second ton on, I would. But for now, this is our, you know, this is our, we don't have a whole lot of choice. Eventually, that stealth armor is going to have to come off. We will need the slots. Right. So we got a rocket launcher 40, which currently is going to be able to do 140 points of damage. And yes, it can fire the glorious 300 point wonder a single time. So that is hilarious and nasty. And I love it. Right, now. So that's what's going to be doing, that's what's going to be using up all our heat once every now and then. Tell you what, drop stealth for hardened and ammo. I foresee a problem with that. And that problem is we are very, very overweight. As hilarious as an urban mech with the durability of a frickin' heavy is, I just can't see it. And we frankly don't need Pharaoh. Now we can harden this and we can reduce. I really hope that didn't come through the microphone. Ah, that's a thing. God damn. If you don't know what, don't worry about it. So yeah, Harden's a no-go. Really, all this needs is double. And actually, stealth is a bad choice right now. Thinking about it. Stealth does not work for us, and the reason it doesn't work for us is we're already hot. We're way too hot with all of that set up. Get rid of the Guardian. And we are lacking in slots. Therafibrous took up a lot. We don't really need Pharaoh though, so let's get rid of that. Endo Steel is doing a lot of work. Oh, we do have Angel ECM though. That's an expensive urban mech. Hey, Vergent, how you doing? Keep standard armor, add in 2 medium lasers and more heat sinks. No. No. Lousy? Why are you feeling? Why are you lousy, man? What's going on? Wait, what do? Static ER medium laser. Ah, you're sick. That sucks, dude. We could put on the dissolving small pulse. Even dumber idea is sticking a PPC. That takes up all of our frickin' remaining. Huh. You're overheating as hell. Might as well go full blast. No. We're not actually going to overheat that badly, because remember, the rocket launcher 40 will probably jam after it. No, it has a 95% chance of jamming the moment it's used. This needs to be used by a pilot with high gunnery skills. Which means it fires the next turn it needs something to do. It's going to be venting heat either way, otherwise. It needs something to do. So a PPC is not as stupid an idea as you might think. PPC is a possibility. It is a actual possibility. And seeing as its goal is to get up to make use of the rocket launcher 40, it's going to be relatively close range anyway. So a standard PPC would genuinely do the trick. However, we could go the hilarious route instead. We put on an SRM-6. And we come down here. And we put on an SRM. No, we're going to keep the SRM FCS for something else. Oh boy. So let's get PPC FCS here. Let's add on our PPC. Oh, right, it doesn't have energy hard points under. Oh, right. Flimsy arm. No, I am not wasting a PPC on a flimsy arm. It's all about them lasers. 2 medium lasers. It did originally have ERs on there. 2 ER medium lasers. Saves on time. It's gonna take 8 days to get this wonder up and running. And then we have... if we're at close enough range for the rocket launchers though, these could be used while getting to the target, but what if we don't? What if we put on something bigger? Can we? What can we do in the smalls? We could put the dissolving small pulse on. We could put on flamers. I feel like something is... we could put on a narc. No. Yes. Yeah. Get out of the way, please. Yes. Yes. I have found the way. A little bit off the top. That'll be fine. All right. Yes. Can we go to maybe 210? Yes. Ew, but the heat efficiency. What? All right, the heat efficiency is fine. Don't worry about the heat efficiency. It's either one or the others. We don't fire all at once. This is not an Alpha Striker. But damn if it can't get to the target. Yeah. All right, as a temporary measure, this is entertaining. And then, for great justice, is that quite enough? Not quite, but it could be. Oh, I'm so loath to have my back that open for something that wants to get close. Let's take it off the front. All right. All right. There you go. Yes. There you go. That is an Irby. That's an Irby with a scythe. So, rocket launcher 40 can be fired 5 times for 140 damage, once for 300 damage. Is an absolute nasty thing to unload into something in practically close range. Wait, what does a rocket launcher count at? That would be periphery. If we could get a periphery FCS, we'll put that we could put that on the rocket. No, wait, because rocket ammo is the attachment. Damn. Imagine with an Irby with 2 PPCs. Yeah, we've kind of upgraded beyond that for our sniper, honestly. I'm more entertained by the Irby with the giant boomstick. So let's fire off the Irby with the giant boomstick. Is there anything else? Any changes? Any additions? Angel ECM would have been a funny one because that would have been defense against being hit. Also, immunity to sensor locks means that this Irby is always going at the speed of haha, and nothing will be able to stop that. Take off the heatsink. Look at the Guardian. At the Angel. Angel is 2. Angel goes where? Angel takes up 2 points. Game. I swear to the gods. All right. Angel goes here. Well, that's entertaining. I am actually happy with that. That is going to be insanity. And it can move at the speed of nuts. The only extra, thinking about it, the only thing extra that I would even consider chucking in this if we could is a goddamn supercharger. Move heatsink over here, put the supercharger in the CT. That as a movement, that has a walking speed of 9. But the weapon heat is not worth it. It's a funny thing to test out, but no. We'll stick to the heat sinks. Okay. I go zoom exactly. We'll save the supercharger for something that's a little less heat oriented. This thing is running hot. Granted, we could put the exchanger on the rocket launcher, but that is heavy. That is very heavy. So no, we're gonna run with what we've got here. This is entertaining.
On it.
Now, I would like to break. Actually, no, that can wait a moment. Then we have the Scorpion. Oh, hello, Mr. Scorpion. You really don't have much in you, do you? No, you do not. However, all we have is the prototype. Still, we have a prototype XL to put in and a ridiculous amount of slots. So, what can we do with you? Well, the first thing I can think of is that's unfortunate. Anyway, so we have a lot of we do have a lot of free reign here. Ferrer gives us some speed. I was looking at this thing before, and for sheer entertainment value, there's a bunch of things that can be done here. First things first, and the primary thing that I'm thinking of is to chuck that heavy PPC into the damn thing. And let's say here, left torso, there we go. And then we chuck on, where are you? The PPC capacitor. Now, the PPC capacitor is increasing the damage by 25 and the heat gen by 25. This thing fires. It is overheating. However, this thing fires 100 frickin' damage in a single shot. 100 damage in a single shot. Yeah, that's a possibility. Smaller engine. We could go down to, say, let's say a 265. Yeah, let's say a 265. We can do 2 PPCs, FCS and cap. Alternatively, we can do heavy PPC, SRMs with Inferno, Acid. Yeah, we could fire off acid rounds that then are followed by the heavy PPC. No. So the problem with FCS and cap is it's one or the other. There is no choice. You have to choose one or the other. Now, another thing we could do is we can throw on... Where are they? We can throw on the Ghost Rifle. The Ghost Rifle is entertaining. It's heavy as hell, though. So we can't get much on if we put that on. Ghost is off the table by my choice. We can, however, throw on... We could throw on a Walk 5. We could throw on a Walk 10. No, I refuse to use Light Gauze. At that point, just throw on the extra 3 tons and have a better weapon by far. By far. I am so against Light Gauze. It's not even funny. Oh. Wait a second. Oh yeah, now we're talking. I got the boom boom stick. It's a real big boom boom stick. Moves a little too slowly for the boom boom stick, but however, now we return to the idea of the SRM 6s. Okay, not gonna hold a lot of damage. Why is there a cannon ammo feed down here? Get out of here. By the way, do we have ammo for that? Heavy cannon? Heavy rifle. We have enough, quite happily. We could fire it for 6 rounds. I don't want to waste too much more ammo on it than that. Which torso is on the turreted mount? Still think energy instead of missiles. I mean, the heat efficiency on this thing is going to be awful. And it's only on singles. I also think that throwing modular in there is going to be great. Especially if we decide to actually do this. Huh. Okay. There we are. So we've got a cannon ammo feed for the heavy cannon with enough rounds for 12, you know, enough bullet for 12 round. We have a prototype XL. We have large laser instead of more heat sinks. I mean, that's possible, but still freaking yeah, still, it really does still need the doubles, honestly. Standard large laser. Do we have anything to make use with the laser? I do not think so. Yeah, nah, not really. Yeah, pretty lacking. But we are protecting our gun torso quite significantly. We have 260 meet 275 300. Huh. Engine heat sinks. We can have 2 heat sinks for free, yeah? Nope. Yes, not. Oh, they go down here. Wait, what? How do you put the heat sinks in the engine? Additional engine heat sinks. Oh, it's crit slots. Okay. I would stick with the 260 and more sinks. But I'm biased. I like keeping my heat high, so it's not a bad idea. But the cannon ammo feed is it's a guaranteed jam chance. It is going to jam 100%. Once that jams, so once that jams, we are not using all that heat. We're down to a large laser. It's the same thing as the urban mech, just with a big, you know, with a different kind of big ass boomstick. That can be a really big boomstick. Because cannons are funny. What's interesting though is that it's a huge boomstick that does 300 damage normally, but it reduces the damage overall a lot more than the, you know, it's 60%. So it should be close to firing a rocket launcher 40, but it's not. It's weird. Might as well PPC it. Okay. What do we got that's reducing us here? Ah, of course. So PPC with FCS. We can also go completely wild and just throw on the capacitor for shits and giggles. But that's gonna be a little bit on the hot side. See, if we look at that, yeah, god damn, that's hot. Also not worth it. So let's put a standard FCS on, and we're gonna down the engine. Engine go down to 260. Slightly heavy. That's fine. Or mortars with LRMs. Because why the hell not? I mean, You really want your LRM layer, don't you? Sorry, your fast cam layer. So there's fast cam. There's Inferno. What did we get that was Inferno fast cam LRM? Okay. Okay, well, I'm not married to this. So let's say an LRM 20. Wait, 20. 10s are 5. If I had 5s, that'd be the cheap ones, but we don't have. Oh, well, there's some 5s. I know what you meant. I'm already there. Okay, so here we go. Fast cam Inferno. Alright, so we're gonna have 60 ammunition, 120 ammunition. We fire 40. We can use this 3 times. 3 whole times. LRM 5s. Boring. Well, what can we do with the mortar? Chuck on a mortar. Mortar 8. With LRM 5s. LRM 10. That's the one. LRM 20. So we got LRM 20. At which point I may as well just frickin' fire off a 20. We got LRM 20. Mortar 8. Mortar with ammunition of. So we can fire the Fastcam Inferno ammo 3 times. 3 times, and the mech goes down to being literally nothing but a walking mortar. Now, Mortar 8 hits 8 times. Inferno rounds are 1 heat per round, so 8 heat. That doesn't seem worth it. With extra heat of. Whoa! I was actually getting prepared.
Attention, all forces to designated defensive positions. Calissa has come. Hello, Calissa. Be prepared for glory. So you come with your fantasy tech, your swords and your shields. Well, how about we do the same in turn, using laser swords?
Susie, those are still in development.
Oh, whoops.
Yeah. Thanks for letting the cat out of the bag on that one, Susie.
My apologies, boss. There will be no fun laser swords. Unfortunately, they're still in R&D. But I'm sure we have rapiers, so go forth, troops! And use the rapiers! Or at least any of you who are good with the rapiers. Otherwise, just have fun, would ya? Thank you. And to all who arrived, welcome to the shenanigantry. And prepare for combat.
Hello, everybody. I'm Tyroki, Glorious Villain. I do what I want, and what I want is playing BattleTech. At the moment, we are sitting here not necessarily doing the interesting stuff while we do what I find to be interesting stuff. So let me get you a shout out there, Callisto. I was going to be raiding out once the Scorpion was done, however, so it is unfortunate timing, but it is what it is. Right now, we're trying to work out how we want our Scorpion to function. So we're currently looking at throwing out, Inferno mines. So basically, things walk on Inferno mine. Things basically the mines blow up. Things get really hot. It is something that we it's something we're really going for here. The question then is, what else do we do? We could roll around with some Inferno ammo. I mean, we've got plenty of mechs doing damage, so we could just sit here firing off as much heat as humanly possible. That's a thing we could do. That'd be fun too. 40 rounds, 8 per shot. If we have 2 tons of it, okay, 2 tons is going to be 10 rounds worth of shooting. Well, in that case, we could just run standard mortar rounds. We could also run Fascum rounds, but I don't want to abuse the Fascum here. I always love raiding you. Oh, thanks, Calissa. I appreciate that. How have you been? What have you been up to? I saw you sent me files. I didn't get to look at files yet. It's been a shenanigans day. Oh, yes. 8. Okay, so 8, 16, 24, 32. So 5 shot of semi-guided. Huh. We could have semi-guided shot for 1 round of shenanigans. We could bring Inferno, but I don't think we should. I've been good. Just vibing about. Hey, how was Genshin? Did you have fun? I sent you the things we've been talking about. Yeah, I was expecting those on Wednesday. What madness is this? Did you wake up and it was just like, I feel inspired? And it's, it's like inspiration just struck your brain like lightning and you were just like, we must do work. I have no self-control. Oh no. Calissa. Head pats. Have some head pats. In fact, I can do that right here, right now. Haha! Take that. Head pat. Yeah. I can also head pat the mic. I don't know if you can hear it though. Right, so probably standard mortar rounds. If we reduce if we reduce the CT, no, if we reduce each leg by 1, I've put most of the ammunition in the back leg, but that's actually not a great idea. So let's put it here in the core. With case. We can still fit half a ton. All right, Swishy, you have a lovely sleep, okay? I will do my best to have a great time. I usually do. Yeah. Just let me know if the files work or if they need tweaking and I'll fix it. Okay. Yes, that's right. You tweak those files. Don't mind me. There is definitely a screw loose. Or 2 or 3. All right, 1 random ton in a back leg. So if we get cored, we're dead anyway. So, who cares at this point? Okay. So we got LRM-20 firing off the Inferno mines. And we have enough Inferno mines to... Wait, hold up. That might be more mines than I thought it was. We have 60 rounds of ammunition. 6 rounds of Inferno mines. We can fill the battlefield with pain and suffering and fire. But more than likely what we'll do is just look at an enemy and go, yeah, you get mined. Have fun with that. Now, the alternative to this is to not bother having actual standard mines, mortar shots, because we do have self-guided, semi-guided. What we could do, if we want to be particularly disgusting, and I don't know what just got rid of there, that was something LRM. Semi-guided. Ah, we lost the mortar rounds. Okay, so mortar fascum is what I'm thinking here. So what if we surround the enemy in inferno mines and we surround them in standard mines? How does that work out? Oh, you have to use fire damage like inferno missiles or flamers to detonate the mines. Okay. Okay, now that we know, that's doable. One mine laid per projectile. Wait, what? No, per... One mine laid, yeah, per projectile. We are firing the mortar, so 8 mines. And then the the LRM ones are 2 mines per projectile, 20 mines. You know, I kind of feel like the LRMs are doing a better job here. Where's Tank when I need him? Tank! I need you! Tank! Are you there? I do gotta run to the restroom, so I'll leave a lurk. I'm gonna raid out in a bit. Yeah, that's okay. I'm gonna pull up the files and have a look. I'll send you a DM about how that's looking. Now let me see here. Tank! So if this is how we go, and it's entertaining. So this could be a supportive mine layer. The thing with this is, though, this kind of feels like a waste of a Scorpion, but at the same time, it's kind of not, because Mortar 8, you know, that's 64 damage. We can't do a lot with the LRM once the mines are done, or if we decide not to even use the mines. But we're also using exceedingly long-range stuff. Do we really need to go 5-7? So what if we reduce this even further? Let's say to... What if we bring it down to a 250? Game's bugging out. Game, if you could kindly go where I want, thank you. We get back half a ton. What if we get rid of the mortar half ton? So we got a variety of different types of mortar rounds here. And what if we instead put on a direct fire if we have any? This way, even if we run out of everything else, which, I mean, it could happen. What if we have the direct fire, and the direct fire means that we can basically run into practically melee? Now, if we fire everything, we are... So long as we don't fire mortar rounds that use fire damage, we're good. Or you could put in an emotional support medium laser. Nah, because I don't want to, like, the LRMs are just gonna sit there otherwise. And where's the fun in that? So we have, okay, so Tank, if you've seen, we have 2 tons of fast cam. That's 6 rounds worth of 6 salvos of mines. We have 1 ton of semi-guided for a lot more accuracy on a single, on a single target. And we have standard mortar rounds for a bit more AoE. Thoughts on that one? What do you think there, buddy? You're the more seasoned crazy mech maker. I'm still learning the path of crazy. Granted, some of my designs are nuts and fun. This is definitely turning the Scorpion into a support mech. Currently going 4-6. It is a bit sluggish, but it's also really long range. Which kind of makes me wonder if the direct fire is a good idea. I would probably downgrade to a 15 for more sustain. I'd probably ditch the direct fire as well. I mean, this thing is moving slow. It is going to be primarily staying at range. More ammo. Well, here's the problem. More ammo is either going to be on the LRM or it's going to be 1 ton of mortar. We don't have much space. Okay, not the space. We don't have much in the way of tonnage. And I've dropped us down to a core 250, so we're going a crisp 4-6. Granted, this is a mech that can go anywhere, because stability does not matter to this. Which is why I said LRM 15. I mean, and it only puts down 15 mines. Well, actually, LRM Fastcam is 2 mines per projectile, so that'd be 30 mines. God damn, that's a lot of mine. Huh. That is a lot of mine. Okay. LRM 20 will be dumping 40 mines. Anywhere they want to go, they're going to take damage and a decent chunk of heat. The 15 will be 30 mines. Significantly less. The Scorpion would be good over the course of 10 to 12 rounds. But the thing is, it shouldn't be firing the Inferno. You know, it's got 6 rounds of the Inferno laying. Which is, you know, great for hitting passes or something like that. We can use the Hellback to clear them. The semi-guided is 5 rounds worth of shooting, you know, 5 salvos. And the standard mortar rounds are also 5 salvos. Gives you 3 more tons of... And also we have standard LRM for firing. Just to fire for effect. Which is another 6 rounds... another 6 salvos of the 20. So there is a use to having the 20. The only problem I'm seeing right now is the fact that individually... These are pretty good at firing. But together they're hot. They are so hot individually. If we put on this, what we could instead do of extra ammo, because we've got ammo, we have actually got ammo to spare, is we could heat sink, bring it up to par, and this thing can basically keep the guns going. I can see that. This would be a good call. Because those guns are gonna sing. Very loudly, actually. By the way, if you went the FCS is to make it, you cannot combine FCS and capacitor. They are two different modes. PPC FCS. Here we go. Adds one or more new fire modes to the modified weapon. Capacitor. Oh, FCS precision. Do we have that? Oh, we do have the precision computer, but that's recoil. That's purely recoil. I mean, it ignores cover and guarded, so I guess that's a thing. The breaching shot could be entertaining. We have sat here for a while on the mortar and LRM combo. PPCs have recoil. They do? What? Really? They do? No. No. No, they don't. No recoil. None whatsoever. They screw with enemy accuracy, but no. No. No, they don't. I like the idea of an all-terrain support mech. Honestly. An all-terrain support mech would be entertaining. Standard mortar round, self-guided mortar round, 2 LRM Inferno, and a standard. What'd I do? Oh, right. Needs to be a 15. You like roaming the countryside, poking people in the flanks, huh? I like roaming the countryside, shooting the op 4. Usually with big-ass cannons. Rockets. Shitloads of MRMs, SRMs. Good times. Very good times, yeah. The alternative for this, and oh boy, I can think of an alternative. Get rid of all of this. SRM6, SRM6, SRM6. 2 of which have FCS. FCS. Increase the accuracy. Then maybe not that one. Instead, no, not LRM. Speedy mode. Super speedy mode? No super speedy mode. Sad times in the Empire. Wait, we have Artemis Inferno, no? No, we have Artemis. just standard everyday Artemis. And if we want to fit Artemis, we lose the FCS, I believe. Because again, it's fire modes. Look, it's competing fire modes. We do have generic Artemis for FCS. Generic Artemis would... I mean, it's 2 evasion ignore, 1 accuracy, whereas the FCS is 1 evasion ignore, 2 accuracy. It's kind of a choose your, pick your poison kind of deal. And frankly, I'm leaving the Artemis for the LRMs. This might be it though. LRMs 20. Artemis. 250. Ew, no, not enough ammo. Yeah, not enough ammo. Not this. This is not the way. This is not the thing. So we could have this go the speed of ha, blam. SRM6, SRM6, FCS on both. Huh. Brain is braining. Brain is very much braining. With a spare rocket launcher as a backup. The damage isn't great. The damage is a little sad. Granted, it's surprisingly accurate damage. Huh. Heavy cannon? If we did the heavy cannon, no, we can't do the heavy cannon. Not going this fast. At this speed? At this speed, we'd probably just want an MRM or something. And we haven't even fit in the ammo. So SRM ammo. Acid. Oh, we only got 1 round of acid. Okay. Bring it. Game, if you could kindly stop that. Thank you. Okay. So we got 2 rounds of SRM ammo. So we're good for a while. We have acid for unloading, increasing the damage. Two AMS with ammo. Could also Guardian. Ditch the acid rounds. I'd like to get the acid rounds on something that actually utilizes the small laser that does the extra so that it stacks. What I would instead probably like to do here is probably those medium lasers. Let's have a look. See, that's pretty hot. That's pretty damn hot. Real hot like. Heatsink. Heatsink. Medium laser. Medium pulse. No, medium laser. Okay. Guardian ECM gone. Medium laser on. Still pretty hot. Hard choices. Oh, wait. Hold on. Cam lasers? Huh. It does bring the damage up. Yeah, I know you need ammo. It's the trouble. Ditch the AMS. Put on the 3 mediums with heatsink. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that could work. I can see it. I would like... would actually like to get a modular armor on there. To avoid it getting absolutely ravaged. Well, the legs mostly function as shields as well. That's the trouble. So killing off the legs is a problem. Let's get those back up there. Okay. So we're kind of we're looking at SRM 12 with medium lasers right now, and I kind of think it worked better overall as a support platform. Who are you calling a clown? I mean, I can be definitely a bit of a clown, but still, who are you calling a clown? Yeah, I think I preferred, of all the things we've done, or all the things that we've looked at, I think I actually preferred this one. And the reason for that is quite simple, because while we don't have to, we don't have to bring it on every mission. We bring it to the missions where it's at its most useful. Thank you, Lost Nerd. How you doing, nerd? Been a bit. We got standard LRM. We have case on the inside of this down here somewhere. There it is, case. We have 2 tons of mortar ammo, one of which is self-guided, one of which is normal. We've got the standard direct LRM Inferno ammo, which is nowhere near standard, honestly. And we had a standard LRM ammo for firing there. New role at work has been killing me, not in the fun way. Oof. I mean, is there really a fun way? Is it actually possible for that to be fun? As work? What part of work is fun? I mean, granted, I know some people like to actually work. Some people have jobs they really enjoy. You know? Huh. Alright, so right here, right now, I believe the last thing we need is a heatsink. There we go. Alright, so this is a support platform. We bring this for things like ambush and any other mission we think a defensive setup might help. For example, base defense. Base defense, we can throw mines all over the place. Many fun ways. No, I agree with myself on that one. I agree, which is why I'm gonna put on standard fast cam. Or instead of standard fast cam, we take off the fast cam there. We keep the self-guided for the mortar. In fact, if that's the point, do we even need the mortar? Drop the mortar. LRMs. Get rid of the semi-guided. Let's look back at the ammunition. We have one more Inferno. And then... Hey! Birthday? Oh, it's your birthday? 34, lucky number of the day. Wait, it's your birthday? And 34 is the lucky number of the day. Ah, thank you. I appreciate that. Speaking of appreciation, Tank, I appreciate the 100 bits. Thank you. I was so stuck in on frickin' focusing on this, but thank you. I appreciate it, guys. I really do. Not mine, just one cupcake. I appreciate that. Thanks for the biddies. It is 10 tons apiece to put on a 20. So what if instead we go 20 and 10? It doesn't really save anything, does it? No. No, it does not. This saves an extra ton. Huh, what do you know? One of dead fire, 2 of regular? I mean, that would actually give it a general use. It's not a terrible idea. 1 dead fire. Standard LRM. Now let's put the dead fire in there and then standards. Ew, wait, no, hold on. No. No. Important. Modular armor protecting the guns. So that's going to be 180 armor. Gonna lurk. Good luck. We'll be done in a moment, to be fair. So we've just been trying to get this set up as we want, and I think this is where I want it to be. Going 4 and 6, it's not amazing on speed, but what it loses in speed, it makes up for in range. And it has the range. It definitely has the range. So we can now have it fire fast cam. A lot of Inferno. Do we have standard fast cam? Or is it purely Inferno? Purely Inferno. Okay, cool. So we laid down the Inferno. LRM 30. That is a lot of mines. It's double. 60 mines in any one given area. We pick target area. We dump mines. That is now a defensive area. Anything wants to go through there, it is in for a very bad day. A very bad day. Meanwhile, we're not completely screwed over. We have dead fire if something gets close. We have standard LRM ammo. It's not much. We can fire it 4 times. That's 4 turns. Convoys will not like you. No. Convoys are not going to like us at all. Kind of wish we had standard fast cam, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Either way, convoy enters minefield. Shit. You can hear it now. The driver just going, ah, crap. Drop a heat sink because we're actually a bit over. So that gives us our extra round. There we go. The extra round for if we're not actually needing the support at the moment. Like if we've fired off enough mines to make things suffer. Case is kind of pointless for the CT. Okay. Case is pointless for CT. Upping the armor. You lose the CT, you lose the mech. I thought the point... No, I suppose if they hit the ammo, they hit the ammo. Well, if that's gonna be the case, now we can protect the internals by adding half-weight modular armor. That's an extra 25 bonus. Half a ton for an emotional support small laser. God damn it, man. If something gets that close, this thing converts over to dead fire. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt a lot. Regular case confines damage to the section. Yeah, so it's kind of pointless. If we'd put it in the torsos, it would have been better. You got a kick bonus on this. I do? I don't intend to have this go close enough. If that happens, it happens, but I don't intend for it to go close. Going that close is just... It's not a good idea. Emotional support jump jet? Counterpoint, crab spawns. Crab spawns? Oh yeah, crab spawns. I mean, crap spawns would make an emotional support jump jet even better. In fact, enough so I'd take out the frickin' CT defense in favor of 2 emotional support jump jets, except I can't have 2. I can't have 2. They're a ton apiece. No, no. Ah, screw it. If we're gonna be that close, we may as well have a frickin' backup laser. Heck, if we're gonna be that close, we can have the dissolving laser. Oh yeah, middle finger of doom. But you know what's funny about the middle finger of doom? The middle finger of doom that makes you do, you know, that makes everything we are do even more damage. Dissolving S-Pulse goes to top. We put the dissolving S-Pulse to fire first, then we fire the dead fire. You know, just saying. Still does 16 damage, so it is an emotional support small. It's just even better. All right, firing it off. Wait, what? Hold up. What's wrong? Oh, that's a ton. Never mind. No emotional support extra. There you go. There's your emotional support little laser on the other torso for shits and giggles. Okay. Validation. Fire!
Right. I'll get it
right.
scheduled.
Now, we're kind of sitting in a not so great place financially, and I am definitely a little tired of ending our mission. Starting the next stream in a bad place financially. Oh, right, we have a quick draw we can look at. Anywho, so let's go have a look at what we have for heavies. Heavies, we have those. Mediums. All right. Goblin medium tank we'll hold on to for now. Firestarter Omni, we've already got one. Scrap. We've got... What is that? A Hellspawn? Scrap. What is that? Assassin? Scrap. You know, it's funny. Somebody was actually... somebody said that it was hurting them that I got rid of a Wolverine but kept a Assassin. I don't think they quite realized. I think it was Serini. I don't think Serini quite realizes that Assassin is literally a nasty piece of work. SRM-24 is not kind. Not kind in the slightest. I'd like to keep the Blackjack 3X pieces. We have 2 pieces of a Treb, 3 pieces of Treb, so we could have a Treb. Huron Warrior we'll hold on to for now. The hell? 2 pieces of a Wraith. Griffin can go away. I don't much like either, to be honest. Well, that assassin has held the line through so many missions. I am not getting rid of it. Straight up, not getting rid of it. That thing is pretty astounding. Keep the Raptor piece. I'm sure it's gonna be interesting. I don't know. Nah, let's not keep that. Ugh, never mind. It's not even worth selling. When the mech's so shit that its pieces are not even worth anything. So there's an R63. That is an entire ass urban mech that we're not using. In fact, I really don't think we're gonna use it. We've kind of moved beyond it, frankly. Piece of a javelin. Let's get rid of that for now. Tortoise we're keeping. Owens don't care. Jenner, I got rid of the 3 pieces we had, so Jenner's go by. And a Firestarter Q, I don't care. Not good enough. You still have the commander? What commander? What commander? You only sold 1 of 3 pieces. Oh, okay. Fair. Thanks. Thanks for that. Well spotted. Okay, so yeah, the rest of this we're holding on to. There we go, guys. We are ending stream with 2.5 million. Take that. Ha. It's also going to make for some interesting missions going forward. Now, having a look at this, we do have 1 upcoming mission. Looking at the Capellan forces, I would say that's going to be our final mission of the area. And then we're either going to jump into another one, or we come down here and finally do this piece of the frickin' Arana restoration. From there, we'll then go up towards Curtin space. I think that's the direction we're going to go with this. Alrighty, it is that time of day. That time to have some fun with somebody else, because I'm a done. That's right, I'm a done. I went on a little bit longer than I expected, a little bit longer than anybody expected, an hour and 40 minutes longer than anybody expected, but hey, I have had fun, and that's what matters here. So, let's get looking out there for DK1, because that's the direction we're gonna go. Mans is playing some mechs. We do like supporting other mech player. So, I will send you all off. Data King 1. There we go. And begin. All right, you lot. If you feel like it, do the raid messages. Here's a standard raid message. Here's a non-standard raid message. If you don't want to do that and you still have a sub or something of the sort, just do that. I don't care which one you do. You could literally just go in and say, we take your stuff. You could literally just go in and say, Pachwa. I think he's about to finish, but let's go anyway. Because shits and giggles charge. I'm sorry, what was that? What was that? Oh yeah, charge! And end stream. Bye, YouTube.